Hello, everyone. Everything's done for the day, and it's time to start streaming again. I feel like I never do a whole lot on my weekends, but I guess things must be getting done because I'm like, I checked today and I'm like 35,000 words into the Cattles Have Fangs. So we'll have to see how that goes. Uh, I don't know. I keep wanting to like watch TV and like do stuff like that, but like I keep defaulting to games. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just my nature. And it's one of the reasons I feel like Netflix is a waste of money for me is because I just come home and play games. Like if I want to watch something, I'll just typically just watch it on Prime Video. I don't know. It's nice that I have it, I suppose, and I really enjoy when I do use it. Wii games, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm happy with just the GameCube games, honestly, for now. But, well, I guess that's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, huh? Yeah, we played this last night too. Like every time I play it, I try and like optimizing my run more and more, but I keep getting into these situations where I'm just like I don't have the Pikmin to do what I need to do. Like whether it's carrying something or like building a bridge. It's always something like that. How's it going? It's all right, I guess. I'm not too happy with my progress in the Cattle Have Fangs. I the sequence I did wasn't great. I don't know. I'll probably have to rework it when I head to it. Yeah, it's like my big problem is that like you have to get like 100 Pikmin as quickly as possible, and I just can't seem to do it. I can't balance it with like everything else I'm doing. That's good enough, I guess. Okay. It does, yeah. It's pretty brutal, yeah. I haven't even tried to get that bridge built yet. Yeah, that's another thing I really need to start doing more of is getting this bridge built. Like I keep failing at it. Yeah, every time I have like 10 spare Pikmin, I'm gonna. Yes. I hate how they get caught in the water and then you can't get them out. But whatever, not a big deal. Uh, okay. It's the most amount of guys I've had up here in forever. Okay, got that made. Okay, so we got two bridges built, two parts collected. Yeah, you really should be down here before like the quarter of a day is really up because like yellow Pikmin really should be the first thing you get because you have to spend a lot of time blowing open gates and stuff like that. Curve, but at the same time, yeah, I think I'm gonna go up first, get the Snagrit one, and then come back get the radar. I mean, it's hard even before you like start doing what I'm doing is trying to figure out how to get all the parts in a single day. I've been trying to grind for it forever, and I can't seem to figure it out. It's brutal. Yeah, it's an amazing game. It's gotten better for me over time. Actually, I didn't like it that much when I first played it, but it's really grown on me over time. Like I don't know, I was always intimidated by it because it's so difficult, right? Let's blow this gate open, get the snag grit. Yeah, you deserve to die if you do that. Yeah, this and Majora's Mask were like the two games I played growing up that I just really struggled with. I think Majora's Mask was worse than this actually. This is actually pretty straightforward once you get the hang of it. Majora's Mask for me was rough. I'm getting better and better at fighting these things. Yeah, this is the quickest I've gotten this in a long time. Probably ever, maybe? That was really quick. Well, I gotta get the Libra too, so that's okay, let's get these guys. I gotta get this quick though. And I don't even have 100 Pikmin yet. Hello, hello, hello everyone. Yeah, yeah. Shit, I don't even have enough guys that. I guess we should get this the Libra first. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have enough to get the radar. Yeah, I think I need to get more guys like to break down that wall. Yeah, I think 10 guys on the wall. Ah, shit. Okay, I screwed that up. I would have to wait a minute. Yeah, it's a really good looking game. Okay. I'm embarrassing myself. Uh, maybe I shouldn't get the big guy right away. Maybe I should go to the right and get like the smaller stuff first. The left first. Get the smaller ones first. I think just getting 9 guys down there, uh, getting them working on it all day, that should be a, yeah, I can't get more than that down here to this method because of how this works. Because like if I get more, they tend to drown on the way down here. So I can't believe this is actually intentional by the devs for you to be able to do this. I find that so odd. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, 10. Yeah, I need to get the yellow pigment faster for sure. Look at this; they're all working. Just ugh. Yeah, getting this optimized is going to be a nightmare. I can't believe it's technically possible to do because like I can bear like I guess I can get more parts, but like if I like gun for them, but like the issue is that I'm trying to like do everything. So like there's just so much going on that I have to do every day. Come on, come on. Yeah, see, because like they're so spread out everywhere, they're not really accomplishing much. You see? Uh, uh, dum, bum, 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 bum. We got that. Okay, we got the engine. Okay. 16. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's go up this way. Actually, let's get the snagger first, because we can technically go get that one up there like whenever. Get out there. Why isn't he dying? Like, what is going on? Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought there were like two more carrying them, but no, it was okay. I really wish that like I could beat them quicker. I guess rushing them from behind does do it quicker, but I don't know. I don't like that method. It just feels off to me. What? What the hell was that? Did you see that? They just swerved and committed suicide. Yeah, I think I'm I'm getting better at the game for sure, but like I don't know. Like every time like I hit a new okay. Yeah, I think I'm done for now. That was just yeah, I'm at a loss for words. The AI in this game is garbage. It's really terrible. They didn't fix it for the re-release, so it's kind of jarring. Because I would say that like that's kind of what I like about it though is that the AI is so bad. Like Pikmin 4 is like so improved that like your Pikmin aren't at risk for any reason. It's just it's so casualized in that regard. Like I like the fact that they're so focused because like insane shit like that happens all the time. Yeah, I tried. Like I know that, but like you know, I lost so much time. It's like I don't know. I was just so upset with that album. I don't understand why like jumping on Goombas on this game doesn't kill them. Is this like the actual like deep lore explanation as to what happens when like Mario jumps on a Goomba? Like, they just go around like that. Like I swear this is the only game where I've seen that happen. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, do you ever have like any explanation for this? I don't know. Sometimes the shit you can do from game to game, the game varies so wildly. It's not even really worth thinking about, really. I would say. But oh fuck, I hate this new pick. Yeah, it's really not an easy game at all. Um, I mean, I've been like grinding the Forest of Hope for like since the game came out, really. Like trying to get like a 1 day, like all parts, and I just can't do it. Like even like resetting with like optimal conditions, I just can't seem to do it. Bandits. Marathon? What's that? I don't know what that is. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything until like Mario Kart World comes out. I think that's gonna be the only game I get for a while. I don't know. We'll have to see what else is on Switch too. I was thinking today that like, yeah, I might get Street Fighter 6. We'll see. Like, I guess that might be how I do it. Is like get Mario Kart World week one, wait a week, like wait until I'm like done with the game, get Street Fighter 6, then get Hitman, then get like whatever else, like Cyberpunk at some point. I think. Um, oh, Marathon. Yeah, every platform except Switch. Yeah. Is that the one that where like they plagiarize the assets? Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see like Bungie fail. I've always hated their guts. So I hated that period where like everyone acted like they were one of the biggest dev studios in the world because that was never true at any point in their history. So I had a big problem with that. Um, I've always hated Bungie. I think they're scum. So I don't know. Like in a lot of ways, I consider Bungie to be like kind of the symbol of everything wrong with Western game studios. Right? They had like one hit, and like for the rest of eternity, like people can't shut the fuck up about the fact that they worked on that one hit. That'd be like if I said like the people who made Metroid Prime are like automatically the best developers ever because they put out like one game. Like no, like everybody had issues with Prime 2 and 3, especially two. You know, well, I need to make it right. Yeah, but I'm glad to see that like people have moved on from Bungie, but we're finally at the point where we can clown on them. Like I long for the day we start doing that for like Rockstar and people like that, but I don't know. I don't know. I think that day is going to be kind of a long way away. Yeah, Prime 2 is it's a weird game. There's like very real problems with it. It's great if you can like stick with it and like experience like the good aspects of it, like the environmental design and like some of the boss fights are great. Yeah, I think the boss fights in Prime 2 are probably the best in the series actually. Oh, you got to be kidding me! I got them all, but I shit. So I got everything, but I took too many hits, and I don't have any shit. I hate it when that happens. I love World 4. I really do. I mean, I guess I love the entire game, but I mean, I wouldn't play it over and over again like this if I didn't. But, I mean, this is my favorite game of all time after all. Yeah, I've been trying to think about how I want to like handle the whole bookstore thing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to like figure out the exact cost, how much I'm gonna need, uh, paint inventory. It's gonna be a nightmare. It can be kind of a challenge for sure. I don't know. I'm worried doing this is gonna distract me from like making my own books though. I don't know. That's how I always feel about this kind of thing. Is that like every time I do something, it's like, well, I have my books though. Like it's just like I don't know. It just triangle strategy or octopath. I would say octopath. Octopath is like low key one of my favorite Switch games. I love that game. I'm very attached to octopath. Triangle strategy is good, but it was kind of iffy. I mean, I think a big part of the issue is that like it's a sequel to Final Fantasy Tactics, spiritual sequel. That's not that I didn't grow up with that, so I don't really have the experience with it. I'm not a big fan of like the FF Tactics style in general. I prefer Fire Emblem's mechanics. I finished Stellar Glow, and I believe that's the only one I've ever finished. I don't know. I'll have to look. I can't think of any others. Like I don't know. Playing Stellar Glow like put me off of playing JRPGs for a long time. I don't know. I really liked that game, but like I really hated like the end game grind. I really should go back and like play it again someday. I wonder if it's ever gonna get released. Like there's a lot of content I never experienced. Like it has quite a lot of replay value. It has like different endings depending on like who your favorite character is. It's like I don't know. It's a really well crafted RPG. I just thought it was kind of simplistic and it could have done a lot more with its content. I don't know. I love JRPGs. That is like a stereotypical like JRPG. Like you're literally going to like kill God at the end. It's like ah, it's weirdly stereotypical. Like, that's kind of what I like about it though, is that like it's kind of a celebration of the genre. I barely remember. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Is that like I put like about that amount of time into it, probably like 50 hours actually. I don't remember a thing about it, like other than like the girls and like some of their gimmicks and shit like that. Like it's weird how that game is like a complete. Well, I mean, I think it came out like when I was really struggling for like in my personal life, so that's probably why. Was I playing when I was homeless? I might have been. Yeah, it's pretty short level. One's 4-1's not hard at all. And it's got waifus. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, Sakuya's best girl. I was listening to like the soundtrack for like a long time. I love Sakuya's theme. Like that game has like a great soundtrack. Man, I long for the day when I can just like sit at home and just like enjoy my life. You know what I mean? That's kind of like my view on this right now is that like, oh man, I gotta start a bookstore. I gotta do this, this, and this. I gotta make more money. I'm just like, why can't I just enjoy that? Like, it's just, like I keep feeling guilty every time I decide to like fire up a stream because I'm just like I have so much going on right now that it's really difficult. Like I'm thinking about starting a business. You know, like I understand very well how hard it's gonna be for me considering my background and stuff like that. I I don't know. It's just I don't know, but I'm making money streaming, so it does make sense. You know, like if I could like if I could work like a full time job and stream, like that would be like huge. Like and make like a living wage like streaming. That'd be huge for me. Like that's not outside the realm of possibility for. I don't know. I feel like streaming has diminishing returns though. Like I feel like it's one of the things people don't talk to you about is that like you're not really you're not popular because of a game. You're popular because of the drama and like the issues surrounding you. Like I don't know. That's kind of why like I think streaming isn't really a viable career for anybody. I mean, there's a reason like Jeremy Handley like tried to start a coffee business. Is that like he probably understands that the political grip isn't gonna last forever, and he's gonna piss people off eventually. I don't remember if there's any that are okay. Yeah, the 3DS killed it with the RPGs. There's so many good ones. Like I'd say SMT4 by itself is like probably this huge landmark thing. Wait, how do I get that? Oh, are you supposed to hit the other? Hang on. Well, we're gonna have to reset that. Yeah, the 3DS is some of the best RPGs ever made. It really does. Awakening like was a big deal. SMT5, 4 like made the series mainstream in the West. Like there's so much about the 3DS that just dominated, and like Bravely Default was a big deal. You don't see anybody really acknowledge it because of it flew in the face of the narrative that like the real Japanese games were on PS4. So like people were hyping up like Nier Automata and like Yakuza Zero and stuff like that, while the 3DS was just like doing so much better with like other titles. You know what I mean? Bum bum. But yeah, there's a lot of 3DS games we need to see ported for sure. Like I'm pissed that I never got an SMT. Like I feel like the 3DS was like the SMT machine. You know what? We should probably play SMT5. That might be cool to do after we finish Suikoden. We haven't played Suikoden in forever. We really should play that. I don't know. Like honestly, like that's my thing is that like I didn't want to finish like SMT5 until I finished Persona. Like I don't know. I have like JRPG overload right now. There's so many other like ones I want to play that I would rather play, but like I just don't want to like. I have so many. I don't like the idea of buying. Yeah, JRPGs are kind of rough to be a fan of sometimes. Like Trails of Heroes, I fell in love with like the world building in that, but like I just haven't had the time to. That's kind of gimmicky. Radiant Historia. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Radiant Historia. I hated that game. I mean, I thought the gimmick didn't really work. Oh, I missed one. Really? Wait, where the fuck is it? I swear I had them all. Damn it. Yeah, Radiant Historia. I am not a fan of. I played it. I was like so hyped for it, and then I played it, and it's just like it did not impress me at all. It's been so long since I played it. I don't know. Maybe I should pop it in again and give it another shot, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do that. I gave up on it on that one. That's like considered a cult classic, like JRPG. Now, yeah, those guys went on to make Tokyo Mirage Sessions, didn't they? Which I am a fan of. So that's interesting. It is a tad bit overhyped. Yeah, people were like selling it to me as like one of the best 3DS games, and I think that's kind of what put me off of it. I mean, it's certainly not as bad as like 999 or like Danganronpa or something like that. Like I hated 999. Like well, I hated the sequels. I don't remember hating 999 so much. I think I was making excuses for it, like when I first played it. It's like, oh yeah, it was good enough for me. Like it'll make more sense with the sequels, and then it never does. Like I don't understand like the mindset of those guys is that like, oh, I can't write anything. So let's. Oh man, I didn't go in here, did I? Yeah, this is probably it. No? Oh, I can't write a thing. So let's make a bunch of story-driven video games. It's just like, come on. Like what? I don't understand why they didn't just like double down on the stuff that people actually like about Danganronpa and stuff like that, like the edge and like just the ridiculous humor and like they needed to move away from the murder mystery aspect. I don't. They always fail at like the. Did I cry with the Mario movie? No. Oh, did I not get? Okay, that must have been the one I missed. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I cried over a video game. Like I always bring up like Fire Emblem Awakening, kind of making me cry. Can't think of anything else. What the fuck? The hell is that? How the hell do you do this? Wait, no. How the hell do you do this? I guess you like press yourself right up to it or something. How the hell does this work? Yeah, I can see why I missed this the first time. This is 100% the one I missed. 'Cause I don't, what the hell are we supposed to do, bro? Yeah, it was Kino. Yeah, Brothership is just phenomenal. And Brothership made me like obsessed with RPGs. I finished so many RPGs because of that game. Tales of Vesperia, of yeah, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3, both of which were like huge games. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 took like 80 hours. Got him. Imagine if I got hit there. Super Princess Peach. I don't think the culture was developed enough for that. Like that wasn't a game anybody really talked about. I myself have not played it, so I actually don't have an opinion on that one. That is one of those games I'd really, really like to play, especially since I love. I always wanted to play it, but there was always that like stigma of like, yeah, you can't play a game for girls. I always wanted to play it, but I never did get my hands on it. I mean, I love Princess Peach Showtime, so Showtime is awesome. Did I stream that? I guess I did. Yeah, Brothership was so fire. Yeah, not my favorite level. I think I've always liked this. I like the level. The issue is like the 100% because like, wait a minute, like, are there any red coins in here? I don't think there are actually. Yeah, wait, I think that's one. Yeah, there's one. Okay. Arlo's review. Did he actually review it? I know he like said it was good, but like I don't know what he did after that. Like I really expected him to do the big block thing and like the Demish thing and just like oh has Demish actually finished it? Has he still not? I haven't thought about Demish in weeks ever since I unsubbed from him. After the whole like complaining about the Switch 2 price thing, I unsubbed from Demish, so I haven't thought about him in forever. Yeah, I think we're gonna play something else. Oh yeah, we haven't done Monkey Ball yet today. Yeah, I think that's why we stopped playing RPGs because like instead of grinding in RPGs, we've been grinding Monkey Ball, which is just bizarre. But Arlo's review for Showtime, it was bad. Yeah, I actually had to make a response video. It was so terrible because I watched him play the game and I saw him struggle with it, and then he went in his review to like complain about the difficulty. Like he's a pleb. Like yeah, I don't know anybody who's like I don't know. The Demetri crowd must be. Demetrius is so hyperbolic and ridiculous. I mean, he's a pretty unpopular figure in the community for good reason. Uh, I don't know. I can't get over the fact that he like quit his job after 3 months because like, oh man, it was distracting me from my channel. Like, what are you doing? You know, like I don't know. It's only a matter of time until Nintendo shuts down his Etsy store. I'm a fan made game. Yeah, remember when like 15 years ago it was really common for like douchebags to try and like produce some like independent like fan made like Metroid movie and like they would get upset when Nintendo shut them down. Like I don't know. I think it's gonna be Demish one of these days. I don't know. He is like a he comes from money, I'm sure. So yeah, it's really not hard to like provide for your kids. It really is. Like I'm spurging out about this because like I've now that I have money, it's like oh yeah, it wouldn't have been hard for my parents to do things for me or buy me things or like feed me or whatever. Like I don't know. I'll never get over that. I don't know. Yeah, making fun of Demish was a thing a while back. I mean, I think he's irrelevant now. He hasn't done anything. You know, what has Demish done? Like, since, like, Brothership came out? He hasn't done shit. Yeah, I mean, it's probably too small time for them to worry about. I mean, I wouldn't. Oh, oops. Like, I would be going after emulators in Power World and shit like that. Like, they can go after Demish whenever they want. Like, he's not really a priority for them. Oh, what the fuck? Why did they bounce that first time? I mean, I think they lost all credibility about the price when they all went ahead and pre-ordered it anyway. Because that's around the time people stopped complaining about the price. When like everybody who whined about the price point immediately turned around and started bitching about like not being able to pre-order. Like that instantly exposed them as just being grifting retards. So like they completely lost like their primary complaint about the console like that moment. And I don't think the community has been able to like recover from that like realization. Like everything they've done since then has just been like a COVID season. Like I had that retard, what's his name? Like J Lo. I don't know what the fuck his name is. Like that guy in the comments, like he wrote like some essay on how like Doom: The Dark Ages could not possibly run on Nintendo Switch, and I'm just like, it's going to get ported. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Like you're delusional if you genuinely believe that Doom: The Dark Ages can't run on Nintendo Switch 2, or even like the regular Switch for that matter. Yeah, that's the mindset. Is like just look at like what's gonna get you clicks and then like do that. That's their mindset. They're just that's why I call them grifters. You know, that's why my content is like has problems performing well. It's because like I do the opposite and like I don't really pay attention to trends at all. Like I just make whatever I want to make, which is why I don't really get burned out on YouTube because like I'm actually being genuine and actually talking about things I enjoy and don't enjoy about the company and stuff like that. Like like other YouTubers are in it purely for the grift, purely for like being full time content creators without real jobs or careers or anything. And it's just kind of pathetic, honestly. I mean, yeah, this is the same bullshit we went through with like Guilty Gear Strive, where like they spent years telling us that like a Switch version would be completely impossible. It was the impossible port. And what happened? You know, out of nowhere, oh yeah, here it is. Like that what are you like who are you trying to fool, really? And like I saw people like spurred out about the fact that version of the game came out because they felt that they were like taking away resources from making Strive better, like the real version of Strive better to make like a lesser port on Nintendo consoles. So that's their mindset when it comes to this kind of thing is that like developers are just like throwing money away supporting Nintendo consoles when in reality they're making money on it. Like it's a big deal for them. Yeah, I would not be surprised if like the Dark Ages gets announced at like the next Nintendo Direct. I do not think it's going to take a lot to get that running on Switch 2. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch being underpowered thing has been like milked to death because like it's really the only hope that like the industry has left to like downplay Nintendo consoles. So that they're gonna milk that to the ground, and it's gonna reach the point where like people stop giving a fuck. And I think that's kind of what's happening now with Switch 2, is that people don't really care how powerful it is compared to PlayStation and Xbox. They just care about it being more powerful than a base Switch. That's just the reality of it. Is that it doesn't fucking matter if it can compete with like PlayStation or Xbox or even like their successor consoles. Like what matters is that like well it's better than the base Switch, and that thing is older now, and like yeah we could use a slight upgrade to the Switch One base. So yeah, the actual that doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I imagine the reason Doom 2016 and like Eternal came out on Nintendo Switch was to like emphasize to shareholders how there is no audience for them on those platforms. But like if the Dark Ages had launched day and date on Switch 2, it would have sold the best on that console. And that would have been like a huge issue for them, like long term. Like that's a situation they desperately want to avoid. It's like shareholders realizing that there's this huge untapped market on Nintendo hardware for their games. It's like a nightmare scenario for like these people. So like without the third party developers like PlayStation and Xbox have nothing, and they're losing more all the time. Like Doom the Dark Ages got outperformed by fucking Stellar Blade, and I imagine that's just because Coomers want to like fuck around with like costume mods or whatever, like make Big Eve's titties bigger, but like whatever the reasons for it, like Stellar Blade outperformed Doom, and that's just something that should not have happened. I'm definitely interested in seeing Shift Up fail because like I'm definitely tired of like people just spurging out. Oh man, she actually looks good, bro. Like nobody fucking cares. Talk to a real girl, Like I feel like people who do that get no pussy at all. Like Grums is married. He must be getting like zero pussy from this woman. Zero. He's not having any affairs with other women. Like his thing is just lusting after fucking Eve, and it's just like she's not gonna fuck you, bro. She's not you. Well, I mean, let's be real here. Like the reason people get into the PC gaming community is just for the status, right? It has nothing to do with the games or like being a fan of games or liking games. Like they're just losers who want to fit in with like the general gaming community, which is full of losers in general. And so they have to be like, well, what's the most popular platform? And like for like tryhards, it's like PC. Like that's the reality of it, is that they're just losers who want to fit in with other people, which is why they shit on console so much. Like it's a inferiority complex thing. Like, oh, I don't have any successes in my personal life, but at least I play on like the best video game platform, the PC. Like have you noticed that? Like how often, like how all the people that come after me are like Spurgs, whether it's like Retronomicon or Garum the Rage or like any of these people, like they're all like the same, just like completely worthless human beings. Gara's a spaz, yeah. Like he made like some 40-minute response video to me the other day, and I can't be bothered to watch it. It's like I'm told it was like really autistic. Like Kiwi Farms sided with me in the thread. Kiwi Farms defended me in the thread that was up in my thread. Like even they were calling like Gara a spaz for that. So I don't know how bad it is exactly, but I don't like watching response videos in general. They never make good points. You know, I would love to watch like someone like tear down my books or something, so I could like improve and get better and stuff like that. Like I've actually been like asking people for that, but like nobody does it. You know, like nobody will like do that because like none of these people read books. None of them are like all they do is like make stuff up about them. Like that allegation that playing dirty is like has pedophile content that it somehow like enables pedophiles when that isn't true at all. I don't want to go into detail as to like why like it's a little bit too early to be talking about like playing dirty, but I don't know. Like I kind of felt bad like because like today I called like Review Tech USA like I said he was abusing his daughter I think and like someone said that like I was making it up. I don't know. Like I think there's evidence for that, but like at the same time, like, am I doing the same thing like as those people are doing? I don't know. I felt like really bad about that. It kind of second guessed. Like I was kind of second guessing what I was doing. Like he's definitely neglecting her, but I think that's different than abuse. Actually, I would argue neglect is worse than abuse, but that's just being. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too thinking about this too much. Alex was never popular. Like Alex the Kid was like the defining example of like what Sega like Alex Kidd was like the example as to like why Sega just could not compete with Nintendo. Like it just wasn't good enough. Who the fuck cares about Alex Kidd in like 2025? You know what I long for? Like the day when like Sonic stops being relevant. Like when these like '90s kids who like insist that Sonic used to be cool, like just kind of die off. It's already started happening, but like I'm so tired of people trying to tell you Sonic is cool. Like I'm just so tired of it. Fathers never being around. Well, I mean that's what I meant is that like neglect. Like I don't know. I guess that's a form of abuse. I don't know. Like, I mean, that was kind of my point, though, is that, like, we don't have to know everything about the situation to know that, like, Review Tech USA treats his kids like shit. You know, like, we know enough about him that we can, like, infer that and, like, talk about it openly. It's kind of a known thing. What the fuck was that? That game sucks ass. I don't know if I've ever played it. It's like Alex Kidd is like the stereotype of what Sega fanboys like saw themselves as like the cool like sunglasses wearing like kid on the playground. Like that's Alex Kidd. That's like Sega's target demographic. Like, oh, we're too cool to play Nintendo. Like, okay. I hate being cool. I kind of grown to hate the mentality of like trying to please other people and trying to impress them or whatever. It just doesn't work out. Like what do you get out of it? Even if it works, like who cares? Like I've had so many major successes in my life that like I just kind of feel like coolness is kind of empty and doesn't really mean anything. I mean, I feel that way about most things, actually. I mean, nobody had a Master System in the U.S. Like the Genesis was like the one that took off, and then it fell off by the Saturn, and like they never recovered. I mean, the second, let's be real, like the Genesis was only popular because like of the ad campaign. That's it. It had nothing to do with the games. Nobody knows like any of the mascots other than Sonic. Echo never took off. Like Echo only sold because it was like it had like a really extensive ad campaign behind it. Echo was never popular. It's like I don't know. It's very similar to what you see now with shame me. I mean, they tried to do that too, yeah. But I'm like going out every day and losing weight. Yeah, I lost 6 pounds. Like I checked the scale today and like I lost 6 pounds since I last weighed myself. Now I haven't weighed myself in forever, so I'm not sure if it's like over the past week or not. Like I have to pay more attention to that. But like, yeah, I'm losing weight. And I think considering my routine right now, I'm definitely going to continue with that. Yeah, Sega's advertising budget was huge. Yeah. Like that's the only notable thing about the company. That's the only thing anybody remembers about them. Is like Sega is what Nintendo isn't. Like, oh no no, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. It's like that's like all people with like knew about the console, but it was enough, to like everybody already was trained to hate Nintendo. So like all Sega was like the cooler alternative. Like it didn't do anything memorable. It just wasn't Nintendo. Altered Beast. Nobody remembers Altered Beast. That's a cow. No, nobody remembers Altered Beast. Yeah, I like some Dreamcast era stuff, but like never got into Genesis. I wish I played more Saturn era stuff because I actually don't know how I feel about that. I would have loved to play Sakura Wars or something, but I just don't know when that's gonna happen. I've been interested since I played Project XR2, but it just hasn't happened, and I'm not sure if it ever will. I don't know. Is this what I'm supposed to do? It just feels wrong somehow. Can I jump up the middle here? The best version of Primal Rage. The best version of yeah. I mean, Primal Rage was never good. I liked it as a kid because like, oh man, dinosaurs and monsters, but like, yeah, but if you actually play it, it's garbage. Yeah, I liked it when like I didn't have any money and I was looking at the arcade machine and I'm just like, oh, I really wish I could play that. That's kind of my experience with Primal Rage. Like I played it maybe a handful of times. I don't know if how often. Yeah, I don't know. Like the arcade near me has like newer stuff, so like I don't know. I definitely wish they would have like older games and stuff I grew up with. But I don't know. I guess it's yeah. I just yeah. The modern arcade industry must be a mess. Like, have you noticed if you play a racing like a modern racing game, they make you pay to like continue. It's like I don't know. That's really frustrating. I think. I mean, I just refused to do it when I first played it. Like I was so like aghast the idea, but it's I guess it's normalized now. Michael Jackson Moonwalker. Yeah, yeah. Michael Jackson was a huge Sega shill. It's kind of crazy. Probably one of the biggest Sega shills like ever. I mean, he was in fucking Space Channel 5. that tells you anything. Sewer Shark? Oh, yeah, I never played that. Never watched the cartoon either. Oh, it was a different thing. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, apparently I'm an idiot. Well, I'm not super familiar. Like, I was thinking today, I've been like watching a lot of like Hanna-Barbera intros on like YouTube. Like, I watch Jabberjaw, I watch like Captain Caveman and stuff like that. I'm just kind of like, I vaguely remember these shows existing, and I vaguely remember watching them, but I don't remember a thing about them. Like, and they seem like they'd be good too. So, like, I don't know, man. It's frustrating, like having all this stuff that you would enjoy and just not taking the time to experience it. Okay, ABGN called it Ship Shark. Oh yeah, yeah. Did ABGN cover that? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that. It's probably a modern episode. I haven't seen ABGN in forever. It's been forever. It's been a while. I kind of swore it off. Justin Silverman liked one of my tweets, by the way, a while back. Who got those cartoons weren't made for adults. Yeah, I know. I don't fucking care. Yeah, let's be real. Like, adult media fucking sucks. There's no creativity. There's no originality. It's not fun. Like, I have no respect for. Like, I have no respect for it at all. Like, all the best entertainment properties are made for like general audiences. Like, being made for adults is like a red flag because it just means like gratuitous sex and like drug abuse and shit like that. Like, Quentin Tarantino fucking sucks. Like, he's never made a good film, right? That's a really good example of what I'm talking about. It's just like, the characters do drawings and they talk like real people. Like, well, okay, but is it good though? Like, oh, but the ultra violence. Like, when is there ever actually any ultra violence? Like, the ultra violence in like fucking Kill Bill is like less extreme than something you would see in like a fucking Tom and Jerry cartoon. Like, if you're interested in ultra violence, like, just watch a fucking cartoon. Like, it's so much better than that like slop. Yeah, like the average shonen manga is more violent than like Kill Bill. Yeah, it's like it's kind of crazy when you like think about it in that context. Like, like the martial arts in that movie is not that great. Like the choreography is not that great. The plot is not that great. And what happens? It ends on a massive anticlimax. It's like, wow. Like, she's supposed to it's like a gay No More Heroes. She's supposed to go out and like kill all five of like the Deadly Viper assassination squad or whatever. And like all of the fights are just unbelievably boring. Like every single one of them. Rick and Morty. Yeah. Yeah, Rick and Morty is like a really good example of like how like adult entertainment is just retarded. Because like it does the Futurama thing where like it pretends to be smart and it's just not. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think I've seen it in about a decade. Yeah, I think I saw like Reservoir Dogs recently, which is why I'm kind of going off on this. And I saw a bunch of interviews of like Tarantino trying to like justify like his fucking like original character like beating up Bruce Lee and like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like it's kind of crazy. Like I do think that like that sequence by itself should like discredit like Quentin Tarantino's entire filmography. Like he is a fucking hack. Like he only did that for shock value. Like fuck like Bruce Lee and his actual real life accomplishments and his legacy and stuff like that. Let's just have this stuff in like oh like embarrass him. It's not even like a good fight. It's like I don't know, man. Like fucking Baki shows more respect to historical figures than like that fucking movie does. Yeah, I remember watching Captain Planet. Like, why did I hate it? Like, I think I remember hating that show for some reason. Yeah, I think I was like confused by it because doesn't the intro like say something about like our planet is green, and I'm just like, but isn't the planet blue though? I don't know. Maybe I'm like an autistic retarded kid. I I was confused about it for some reason, and I don't remember what it was. I haven't seen it since I was very young. I don't know. I don't remember like yeah, I don't remember any of the cartoons I watched when I was really young. Because like all the classics, the Boomerang. I mean, I loved that because that meant that I didn't have to watch all their boring modern slop. Even back in the 2000s, the shit they were producing was garbage. By the way, so like, yeah, I love Boomerang because like they would air like the shit I actually wanted to watch like all the time. It was great. Like I think eventually they started airing like older shows that I didn't want to watch, like whatever. I don't know. Is Boomerang still a thing? I guess it still exists. Like I saw. I don't know. Cartoon Network's like kind of gone down the shitter though. I don't remember a single episode of that show. I do vaguely remember him like losing fights all the time. Oh no! I was cucked. That was like, what the hell was that? Wow. Talk about an epic fail on my part. I mean, I'm glad everything's online now, so you don't have to deal with like these shitty fucking shows. And that's something people don't tell you about like woke Netflix is that like if you don't watch the fucking show, it's not gonna like I really genuinely feel like we're never gonna get another Game of Thrones situation because like there's just so many like streaming shows now, and all of them are like competing. It just feels like people aren't just gonna like obsess over like one mediocre show. It's just Shit. I don't. It feels like shows from that era were like so much more memorable than the ones today. Because like, what the fuck do people remember about like Adventure Time other than like, or like Korra, other than the fact that they were like lesbians at the end? Like, I don't know. It's kind of shocking how much lower quality like modern kid shows are. Like, I don't know. The obsession with Bluey is like a really good example. Well, I mean, I don't want to show it. Yeah, I haven't watched Bluey because I'm not a fucking man child, but I really don't. I really don't like the weird like adult fan base for it, like childless adult fan base. It just seems like yeah, I don't. Know. I feel like there was something up with that, with like trying to normalize it. I don't know. I don't trust the Bluey thing at all. The Bluey hype. I mean, I guess the hype is over now. The show's over now, right? Yeah, total drama. Yeah, yeah. That show was also kind of garbage. I mean, yeah, that show was pretty bad. Yeah. And that's around the time I stopped watching cartoons. So. I didn't watch too much of it. Yeah, it's like a reality TV show. Yeah, I mean, it kind of has that kind of like vibe to it where like it's a parody of reality TV shows. Yeah, yeah. I don't hate total drama the way I hate like most shows, but like yeah, it's like a lower budget thing that has a specific kind of audience. And, oh wow, I fucked up. Yeah, I touched the ring and I didn't beat it. Like that's crazy. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like I feel like all the animation I really like are all from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Well, 80s and 90s specifically. Like everything before or after that. I don't know. Like I love animation, and it feels like I haven't really like been able to like really get into it like I have with video games because like just how strapped I am for time all of them. I don't know. It's just, I think everyone's kind of a man child, honestly, or a woman child. It's like if you actually deal with like other people, like it's very clear that like none of them have like any real problems, and they're just kind of stuck in their like weird bubble of like doing whatever was like handed to them as a kid. Like none of them ever worked for anything. None of them like ever build anything up. And that's why they can't like make anything because they don't know anything about like struggling, how to make like an interesting conflict outside of like pointless just drama. Okay, relationship drama. Shit, an adult version of Teen Titans Guy. Uh, shit, no! Fuck! Shit, fuck. No shit! Yeah, what's with these weird bouncing? How do I keep it straight? Like, pow, pow. Oh, wait, what? Shit. Yeah, I had no idea what's going on. Fuck. Ah, shit. Let's see who you really are. Man, how am I gonna avoid all this? Like, I don't understand how to consistently make those jumps. Part of me is concerned that I'm not doing it right. Shit, man, you cannot recover. Like, it's not really possible. I'm watching. These bumpers are coming at you so quickly. Oh, no. Fuck it. What the hell is with this angle? Like, uh, like you can't predict where they are. Like, it's just they're going so fast, and you have to make these jumps so quickly. I'm gonna kill. It doesn't work at that angle. I don't believe in anything. Okay, so close. Just a little bit too high. Yeah, there's too much that can go wrong in this one. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Like, it was fairly charged. I did not go where I needed to go there. Okay. Or at least we were getting the pattern down, but okay, that was just that time. Super cool. Yeah, I need to play Goals and Ghosts and Goblins. I've never finished it. I don't feel like you're a real gamer until you do something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. Yeah, I'm very upset I never beat that game. Same with Zelda too. I just. Yeah, because what have I been doing over the past 10 years? Like working nonstop. I'm so tired. I am so tired of working. Okay. What the fuck was that? When did I bounce? It hit me twice. Like those things hit you once, you're completely fucked. There's no recovery. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I think I charge it up too early. I didn't think about that. But like, wait, you can't relinquish your charge energy, so you got to do the charge, the jump just right. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I there's so much I haven't done in my life, and I don't know. And just I don't want to know. Okay, let's hang on. Let's put on some fun background audio because I'm not really saying anything interesting. I really want to watch this video, and I haven't made time for it. Shit. Okay.
At times.
Playing from Cody.
Contra is known for being a really hard game. There's enemies everywhere you look, and one hit means you're dead. Of course, there's some people who are masters of Contra, who can beat the game without even dying. But there's a select group of gamers who can do even better. They can speedrun it. For the past decade, speedrunners have spent thousands of hours trying to beat Contra as fast as humanly possible. You can't slow down, you can't stop for anything. You just have to keep flying forward level after level. This is the story of the gamers who've conquered this record. This is the history of Contra World Records.
do. Shit. I tried something a little bit different there, and it didn't work. Okay. And I love video games. I love them.
For many years, the earliest Contra records were thought to be published on Speed Demos Archive, a site where players from around the world uploaded their fastest speedruns for everyone to see. This was pretty much the place to watch speedruns in the mid-2000s, and starting in 2006, the first run of Contra was published there, by a runner known as T-Mont. These early Speed Demos Archive runs were thought to be the earliest Contra world records for many years, but very recently, a run predating the Speed Demos Archive runs was discovered. It was incredible for its time. This run was performed in August 2005. The final time was 10 minutes and 55 seconds,
a
a
damn
half
it.
minute ahead of the run on Speed Demos Archive.
Okay,
from the
so I think you
following
should
year.
jump twice, because like the
the
longer
runner
you're out there, the more time you
was
have to
Matt
get fucked
Turk.
over by the bumpers.
This is the same Matt Turk who held all 14 records in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out
Wait,
for
wait,
almost
really?
a decade.
Oh, I forgot about
The
that.
guy
I've
whose
seen this video
record
before,
stood
but-
strong despite the combined efforts of some of the greatest players in the world. It turns
Matt
out
Turk.
Punch-Out wasn't his only interest. In 2005, right in the middle of his record-setting spree in Punch-Out, he noticed there didn't exist a full speedrun of Contra on the internet. So, he decided to do one himself. And unlike most of his Punch-Out runs, which had no video proof, this one did. This is a recording of a VHS tape that Turk sent over, so it's a little hard to see at times, but we can still see what we need to. He started off in the jungle, the first of the 8 stages
I
in
could probably
Contra.
write a book about
This
like,
strategy was
speedrunners
pretty
doing
simple
their
here.
thing. That might be
Run to the right and shoot any enemies in your way, while slowing down as little as possible. That was made a little bit more tricky by the random enemy spawns. Outside of the first few enemies in the stage, most of the other backpack soldiers spawned in random locations. Turk had to stay on his toes to react to where they were and clear the path ahead. He also picked up the spread gun. This is by far the most powerful weapon in the game, as it shoots waves of 5 bullets to obliterate enemies in your way. It definitely helped him a lot on the way to the boss of the stage, where Turk mashed fire and took it down. On to stage 2, also known as Base 1. Base 1 features 5 rooms, each with a blue target you need to take out to move on to the next room. Of course, there's also enemies and bullets Turk had to avoid too, but a big focus was mashing the fire button hard enough to take out the blue targets quickly. You have to repress the B button every time you want to fire another wave of shots, without the use of turbo buttons. So, Turk had to do his best to just keep pressing B over and over and over across the whole entire run. Now, one of the fundamental problems with running Contra is that it has a 10 bullet sprite limit. That means you can only have 2 waves of spread on screen at once, limiting how fast targets in the base stages can be taken out. Turk was occasionally able to get more than 2 waves on screen at once, but he didn't entirely understand how and he couldn't do it consistently. After the 5th room was a boss fight, where 4 targets had to be taken out before the boss appears. Turk jumped up and destroyed them, then moved on to stage 3, the waterfall. This stage is an upward climb to the top,
wow.
jumping
You
from
cannot
ledge to
recover.
ledge
You
with
cannot
enemies and
recover.
projectiles spawning around
It's
you all the
completely
while.
impossible.
He
Okay.
slowed down a bit, and while going across the bridge in the middle of the stage, he picked up invincibility to get through enemies cleanly. Next up was Base 2. Turk once again was able to get more than 2 spread shots on the screen at times, but wasn't able to consistently keep it. He moved through the 8 rooms fairly quickly while skillfully dodging all shots that were fired at him. Base 2's boss fight features 2 heads that need to be destroyed. When they're together, they're vulnerable, but they move apart for a few seconds between coming back together.
Fuck!
Each
How
time
are
they're
you
together
supposed
is
to
referred
avoid
to
that?
as a cycle, and Turk managed to get a 5-cycle kill. Stage 5 is the snowfield, which is infamous in speedruns for having extremely random and unforgiving enemy spawns. Turk had to preemptively
Look at this.
fire his
I
spread gun
legit
all
had
over
to
to prepare for
memorize
enemies that could pop up nearly
the
anywhere.
placement of everything.
He lost a lot of
This
runs
thing
to
is
this
moving
level
around at
just
high
from bad
speeds, and
luck.
I'm legit
He was
counting
lucky
like
to
the
make it through
blades we
safely.
have to go through.
The boss
So
fight
yeah,
was
the
pretty
three
easy,
here,
but
jump
also pretty
here,
random. There's
jump
3
like
locations
this,
that can spawn. On the
jump
left,
over here. Oh,
in the
shit.
middle,
Okay.
or on the right.
Fuck. Oh
You
shit!
essentially just have to
what the
guess
hell was
where it's going
that?
to spawn and start firing underneath it. Turk lined up on the right,
Yeah,
and it
so
spawned there,
I had to play
allowing
this
for a
so
pretty
many
fast
times.
kill. Stage 6 is
Counting
the
it.
energy zone.
So we could do
It's
this
filled with
properly.
lasers that kill you upon contact. Some were activated when Turk got close to them, while others seemed to cycle on a random pattern. He had to wait a lot for them to get out of his way, but was able to get through the stage unscathed. Stage 6's boss fight is pretty tricky, and like the others, the way to beat him is to mash bullets into him. He can randomly jump and shoot projectiles, both of which lose time. He jumped once and shot once for Turk, and then he was on to stage 7, the hangar. The hangar has claws that operate in a similar random pattern to the lasers of Energy Zone. If one drops down and hits you, you're dead. Turk had to wait a little bit for the claws, and he had trouble mashing fast enough to get through the walls, but once again he made it through the stage. Finally, he was on to stage 8, the Alien's Lair. This stage is perhaps the most set in stone of all. The enemies mostly spawn in the same place at the same time, and there's 2 bosses to defeat, the head and the heart. Both are taken out by jumping up and mashing as quickly as you can press the button. Turk made his way through the stage cleanly, and had finished the game without dying in just 10 minutes and 55 seconds. A sub 11-minute run of Contra was simply incredible for 2005. Years after this run, Matt Turk would go on to set some of the most famous world records in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out history. His legacy would be defined by these records, and his name would become a legend among so many speedrunners. But on that amazing day in August 2005, his focus was on playing Contra. And he did it so well that the entire Speed Demos archive community had some catching up to do. It took until the middle of 2006 until anybody was able to match Turk's run. But that June, well-known speedrunner Freddie Anderson tied it to the second, achieving a 10:55 of his own. This run lost some time over Turk in the early stages. He got a bad boss pattern in the jungle, had a tougher time getting through the targets in base 1, and was a little bit slower in the waterfall. He gained some time back, however, in the base 2 boss fight, saving about 4 seconds by getting a 4-cycle kill instead of Turk's 5-cycle. This up and down pattern of gaining and losing time continued in the second half. He gained about 5 seconds from not having to slow down as much in the energy zone, but got a worse pattern in the hangar and had to hesitate more. In the end, it was enough to tie Turk to the second. And a few months later, a new challenger was able to top both of them with a 10:50, a runner known as Crocdoc. He gained a few seconds in base 1 from fast movement through the rooms and taking out targets quickly, and he hesitated less overall in the waterfall and the snowfield. He lost some time from worse laser patterns in Energy Zone, but gained 5 seconds in Hangar from great claw patterns. 10:50 was a great final time, and these types of runs more or less defined early Contra speedrunning. One player would get slightly better luck in one stage, then slightly worse luck in another. It usually got close to evening out by the end, so world records would typically be very small. That's just how Contra speedrunning worked. At least until 2007. See, of those 3 early runners, Matt Turk, Freddie Anderson, and Crocdoc, one of them had a distinct advantage over the others. A fairly big part of Contra is how fast you can repeatedly press the fire button to take out bosses, walls, and other obstacles. Turk's mashing speed was the slowest of the 3, at about 5 to 6 presses per second. Crocdoc was a bit faster at somewhere between 9 and 10 presses per second. Freddie Anderson's, on the other hand, was estimated to be somewhere around 13 presses per second. That was obviously a huge help. But Anderson was also able to master a technique in the base stages known as spread rhythm. Remember how early runners were able to sometimes get more than 2 waves of spread in the base stages? There's a concrete reason why that happens. When a wave of spread fires, it's an arc of 5 bullets. If you fire 2 waves of spread, that's 10 bullets on the screen. The first of these 10 bullets will leave the screen before the rest do, leaving 9 bullets left. If you then repress the fire button right after that first bullet is gone, the game will allow 1 more bullet to be fired from the gun to get the number of bullets back up to 10. This cycle can then be repeated for the other waves of spread as they continue to fire, allowing for a very steady stream of bullets coming down the center. If you're able to mash in a steady rhythm, this can be maintained indefinitely. It's theoretically possible to have 10 waves of spread on screen at once, all in a steady line, but this is virtually impossible to achieve.
Okay, we're getting
3 or 4 waves is a good start, but quite a bit more is possible with incredible mashing finesse. The normal gun has a 4 bullet sprite limit, but spread rhythm combined with the spread gun's 10 bullet limit can lead to incredibly fast target destruction in the base stages. Add in Anderson's skill and mashing speed, and there was a ton of potential to keep lowering the record just from the base stages alone. So, in May 2007, Freddie Anderson blew the competition out of the water with a 1040, a solid 10 seconds ahead of second place. This run featured a 3-cycle kill on the base 2 boss, as well as some decent spread rhythm in the base stages. With a 1040, Anderson was very clearly the best Contra player in the world. His mashing speed was just too fast, and his expertise at running and gunning outmatched everyone else. He really didn't have to keep going. But as time passed, multiple new strategies were developed. So in early 2008, already 10 seconds ahead of anyone else, Anderson came back, and after a series of improvements, dropped this time for the Speed Demos Archive verifiers. When this run was posted, it was considered to be one of the greatest speedruns ever performed on the site. That encompasses nearly every game on nearly every console ever released. Anderson's 1024 on Contra was one of the best. What made it so good? Well, for one thing, his spread rhythm greatly improved. He was able to get streams of 4 bullets going and occasionally even higher. There were also a plethora of new strategies. He waited a bit longer in stage 3 to pick up invincibility so that he didn't have to slow down as much, a move developed by Fiesel. He got better at dealing with the lasers and claws in stages 6 and 7. It turns out they operate on a global timer from power on. Every 128 frames, their cycle resets and the lasers or claws restart from the beginning of their cycle. So, for instance, if Anderson arrived at the first set of lasers in Energy Zone and the middle laser was the first to fire, he would know that he was at a good point in the global timer and could quickly jump up to the top. If the top or bottom flame fired first, he would pretty much always have to hesitate for longer. In the 1024, he unfortunately got the bottom flame pattern, but got a pretty good global timer in Hangar to make up a bunch of time. And after some intense mashing in Alien's Lair, the 1024 was complete. A masterpiece of a run from start to finish. Freddie Anderson submitted this run to Speed Demos Archive and was finally able to stop running the game for a while. After all, what else is there to do when you hold one of the greatest speedrun world records of all time? Well, you could always beat it by 7 seconds. This was certainly unexpected. There weren't any big new strategies or developments. Freddie Anderson just took a nearly perfect run and shaved 7 seconds off of it.
How did I do that?
His spread rhythm in the base stages reached new levels of greatness, making the spread gun look more like a constant beam of bullets right into the targets. He got the middle flame in Energy Zone, meaning the best pattern possible. The boss jumped once, but Anderson was just pounding bullets into him to take it down. The claw patterns in the hangar allowed him to barely have to hesitate at all. It was brilliant. Nobody even wanted to try to beat it. And so, Freddie Anderson's 1017 stood as the record, with no rivals, throughout the rest of 2008 and into the next year. It seemed like it was going to be a record that stood for years. But, unexpectedly, in 2009, somebody else started playing Contra again. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Turk was back.
Turk was back. Oh no, not back Turk.
His personal best may have been far off the record at 10:55, but in 2009, Turk came back to try to lower his time. It had been 4 years since his last attempts, so he started off by doing practice attempts without even recording. But on just his second day of doing runs, Matt Turk was clearly a god gamer. If it only took him a couple of days to get 2 seconds off of Freddy's insane record, there was no telling what he could do with a bit more time. So, he kept playing even harder than before. The record was inevitable.
Damn it.
After several weeks of attempts, Turk still hadn't quite gotten there. But that was okay. His 10:19 happened so quickly that he still had some time to keep trying. Anderson's run was ridiculous, but there were little things he could do better. Anderson had missed a jump in Hanger that cost him a bit over a second, and the stage 6 boss had jumped once. So a time around 10:15 was at least possible, but clearly was going to take time to achieve. All he could do was keep pushing.
Fuck.
At last, in December 2009, Matt Turk submitted a video to Twin Galaxies, which at the time was one of the main places to submit speedruns. When converting the runs with the same timing method that Speed Demo's archive used, the final time was 10:41. That's 22 seconds slower than his alleged 10:19 from several months prior. It's unclear exactly why Turk wasn't able to get closer to the record after his initial attempts.
Okay,
There was definitely a
What the
combination
fuck
of
was
some
that?
bad luck and unfortunate mistakes, but it just goes to show how
Yeah, I'm
difficult
getting
it was to
knocked
get a
around
time
so
under
much, I
10:20.
cannot,
Matt Turk may have had the
myself
record
if
back in
I'm even slightly
2005,
moving.
but by
It's just-
2009, he just wasn't able to keep up with Freddie Anderson. But Turk wasn't the only one who couldn't keep up. For the rest of 2009 and 2010, Anderson's 10:17 stayed on top as the world record. Other than the push by
shit.
Matt Turk, he had no rivals trying for it. But in 2011, a player on the
I
Speed
got
Demos
this.
archive forum made a post explaining all of the little things a player could do to improve Freddie Anderson's 10:17. He said that he was going to embark on a quest to beat it, and his name was Hide Rage.
Quest to beat it.
To pull this off, Hide Rage was going to need both new strategies and improvements on the slowdowns from Anderson's run. As far
Shit,
as the
fuck.
slowdowns go, there is the aforementioned missed jump in Hanger and the boss jump in Energy Zone. But Hide Rage also pointed out that the boss fight in Base 1 was a bit slow. He missed some of his shots on the first target, causing the boss to appear about a second later than normal. There were other smaller things too. He lost a half second from needing to weave around bullets against the Stage 1 boss. His positioning could have been better for the Stage 5 boss. Hide Rage mentioned that you lose 1 frame from every extra jump that you do, and across the whole run, Anderson did several extra jumps. He also had one fairly big new strategy. He would skip picking up invincibility in Energy Zone and jump
Shit.
straight across over this gap. Since he wouldn't have to go down and get invincibility, it would save 2 to 3 seconds. This new strategy, combined with all of the potential improvements from before, meant Hide Rage had a real shot at doing this. But getting enough of the improvements to save time, combined with playing as well as Anderson did elsewhere, would prove to be nearly impossible. Months passed, and Hide Rage wasn't able to beat it. But then, in July 2012, after Hide Rage had stopped playing for a while, a Contra player known as Mr. K came along with a breakthrough. That boss fight in base 2 with the multiple heads that move apart, remember how they're only vulnerable when the heads are together? It turns out, if you hit them on the frame before they start moving, they stay vulnerable, allowing the heads to take damage while moving apart. Successfully hitting the head on this 60th of a second window means they can potentially be destroyed in just 2 cycles, saving about 4 seconds over Anderson's 3 cycle. So now, Hydrage had a few more seconds to work with. If there was any time to pull off this run, it was gonna be now. Hydrage got back to the grind, and this time he wasn't stopping until he beat it.
Yeah.
It was time for this 4-year-old record's reign to end. In September 2012, Hydrage posted a time. It was 10:16, beating Anderson by 1 second. Instead of celebrating having beaten a 4-year-old record, however, Hydrage dwelled on the places he lost time. His base stages had fairly poor spread rhythm compared to Anderson, despite his improvements on both of the bosses. He got the bottom flame pattern in Energy Zone, meaning he had to slow down, and he hesitated a long time on some of the later flames too. There were also reports from Freddie Anderson himself that he had achieved a 10:16 of his own, although he apparently wasn't proud of this run and never released video of it. So, Hydrage wasn't done yet. He may have beaten the 10:17, but he knew it could go lower. But what happened on September 30th, 2012 blew expectations out of the water.
I'll settle for a 12. I will settle for a 12. Oh
And
my
there's so
god.
many of them. How are you supposed to
Oh my
score
god.
through
I
that?
will
Not to
settle
play
for a
perfect.
12 and I will submit.
It's
Hydrage
like
had just
legit
completed
frame
an
perfect,
incredibly
I would
strong
say.
run. He had saved 4 seconds from
Now,
better
not
spread
just
rhythm
frame
in the
perfect,
base
it's like,
stages,
you have to do
on top
several
of
jump
nailing the
sequentially,
2-cycle
like,
kill on the
in
base
exact
2
order.
boss.
Like, it's not enough to be perfect.
His
You
global
have to be,
timer
like,
patterns were great,
you know,
getting the middle
beyond that.
flame in Energy Zone and little hesitation needed in Hangar. But he also knew he had lost some time, mainly from missing the jump to skip invincibility in Energy Zone, so he was really hoping the final time of this run would be 10:12. If it was a 10:13, he had decided he would keep doing
Yeah,
attempts
I
to go
can't wait till
lower.
I beat this game. So
So he retimed his
people
run
can,
via
like,
a frame
actually get to
count,
see, like,
begging
me
that the
play
final
something
time would
else,
say
'cause I've been playing
10:12.
this for like non-stop, like in the past couple of weeks.
Come
It's
on!
just,
Come
it's just so
on!
obsessed with it.
Yes! Yes! Oh yes! I'm done with this game! I'm fucking done with
Yeah,
this
he's
game!
so.
Oh my gosh! Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
Oh god, I got it! Oh.
For the first time in 5 years, someone other than Freddie Anderson was the Contra record holder. Hydrage's 10:11 would stand as the record well into 2013, when players once again began looking into finding new strategies to go even faster. The run was starting to get close to the 10-minute mark. Getting under 10 minutes wasn't realistic, but getting closer to it began to seem more possible. But toward the end of 2013, a new competitor began to rise. Today, he's known for his Cuphead speedruns and for having beaten every NES game ever released.
That's a Mexican
But in
one, right?
2013, he was a fairly small speedrunner just trying to get some records. This is the Mexican Runner,
Yep.
better known as TMR. By October 2013, while playing on emulator, TMR had lowered his personal best down to right behind Hydrage's world record. And thanks to some new strategies in Hangar, he knew he could save the few seconds he needed to get the record. The biggest was found by Dussler and TMR. If you pick up invincibility and take the bottom path, you can then go straight through the claws without stopping, saving about 2 seconds. So he began doing some attempts to beat Hydrage. And on October 7th, 2013, He had a good run going into base 2 with great spread rhythm.
Shit, fuck.
Unfortunately, he missed the 2-cycle kill on the boss, which made TMR a little angry.
¡Hijo de tu puta madre! Of course, you fucker de mierda! Vete a la verga, puto!
However, he would ultimately pick this time back up in the later stages. He successfully made the jump in Energy Zone where Hide Rage fell, then executed the new route through Hangar. In the end, it was enough to get a 10-11. It beat High Rage's recording by a tenth of a second, but when adjusted to the same frame rate as his, it was actually slower by just a fraction of a second. TMR would go on to beat this time twice more that same week, officially taking the record and lowering it to 10-10. These times were all performed on an emulator, but by November 2013, he made the switch to playing Contra on a real NES. He saw results almost immediately, getting a 10-10 on console after just a couple hundred attempts. But he wasn't satisfied yet, so throughout the next couple of months, he kept doing attempts to lower the record closer to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, we got it. Okay,
on December 2nd, 2013, TMR had a run going that was about even going into
Now we
base
just
2.
gotta fuck her!
After some good spread rhythm and a 2-cycle kill on the boss, he knew he was on a really good pace.
Okay. Well, at least I have it figured out.
He got the good boss spawn
having
in
a route planned
Snowfield,
out is like
then was onto the Energy Zone, where he unfortunately got the bottom flame pattern and 2 jumps from the boss. Still, because his 10-10 got an even worse global timer, he picked up about a second and a half.
Oh shit!
The hanger was excellent.
Almost.
He got a great global timer and executed the invincibility route well. Going into the last stage, he knew all he needed to do was not mess up, and he would have a big new world record.
That tapped me and that still threw me off. Ah, man, like I said, it has to be perfect. This is brutal. I don't even think like the original version of the stage was that easy.
¡A huevo, puta madre! This... That's it, man, that's it. Goodbye, fucking Contra. Goodbye.
This was pretty huge. Congratulatory messages poured in from across the community. He had played for 9 hours straight, only to get this incredible record at the very end. A fitting reward. And in the description of the video was this sentence: "Enjoy the run, because this time might stay for a while."
Yes! World record! Ah! World record! In your fucking face! With YOLO dead at the end, man.
Well, that was unexpected. A 10:05. This run had a very clean opening with some good spread rhythm, and was even with the record through stage 4. The difference between this run and the 10:08 came from an even better Energy Zone and Hangar.
That is even the closest I've
TMR
come,
got
actually,
the ideal middle flame pattern,
once I
with just
tapped
one jump on the
ring.
boss, and flew through the Hangar even faster than before. This run pretty much cemented it. TMR was the king of Contra. He had set the last several records in a row, and nobody was showing any signs of making a push to beat him. He was on top of the world. But there was one other top level player. His name was DK28. He didn't have a super fast time, but that's partially because he had focused on other categories, like the Japanese version, which skipped cutscenes and allowed for an overall lower time. In January 2014, he started focusing his attempts on any percent, where TMR had just recently achieved his 10:05. But it quickly became clear that DK28 had one very distinct advantage over TMR. See, as the record became more optimized, the quality of the player's spread rhythm in the base stages was becoming more and more important. There's two main components to how good your spread rhythm is. How fast you can mash, and how well you can mash in the rhythm. On screen is the estimated mashing speed of the last two Contra record holders.
What the hell was that anime bullshit? I was like, I flung myself all over the stage.
You can see that High Rage's mashing speed was significantly faster than TMR's. However, Hydrage struggled to maintain a consistent spread rhythm. He had the tendency to overmash, and often lost the rhythm after getting a good start. TMR, on the other hand, was quite good at getting and maintaining a good rhythm, but his mashing speed limited how many waves of bullets he could get on screen. The ideal Contra masher was somebody who had the mashing speed of Hydrage with the rhythm of TMR. Enter DK28. DK's mashing rhythm was excellent. Once he got a rhythm going, he was pretty much always able to maintain it and keep it strong. But his mashing speed wasn't as good as Hydrage's. It was even better. This was the magic combination for amazing spread rhythm, which gave him a big advantage. Folks, we're about to enter the reign of DK28.
Shit, what the fuck? Why am I being flung around everywhere?
We got it. 10:04. Yes!
2 weeks after TMR's legendary 10:05, DK beat it with a 10:04. The way he did it was by saving 3 full seconds in base 2. His spread rhythm was amazing enough to save that much time in one stage alone. But he wasn't done yet. A month later, he got a 10:02 with a cleaner boss fight in base 1 and less hesitation in Hangar. It was quite clear at this point that DK's skillset would be the future of Contra speedruns. Incredible spread rhythm combined with precision elsewhere. He had a 3-second lead over anyone else in the world, so he took a break from Contra in mid-2014. But after 4 months, DK saw just how close he was to breaking the 10-minute barrier. Ever since Matt Turk's 10:55 from 2005, every single Contra record had begun with a 10. When looking at his splits, he knew he could make it start with a 9. He could save 4 seconds in energy zone since he got a really bad global timer in the 10:02 and a slow boss fight. There was also a bit he could save on the boss fight in base 1, and potential for a little bit of time save from tighter jumping in the waterfall. The potential for a time in the 950s was more real than ever. If anyone could do it, it was DK. In July 2014, he got back on his quest, trying to get the first ever sub 10 in Contra.
PB. PB. We got a 10:01. We got a 10:01. Oh, we finally broke the wall. We finally broke the wall.
Shit. Okay, that was never gonna work.
It's done. No spiders. Take your immortality bill. Holy shit!
This was DK28's self-proclaimed holy grail. It was a 958 that smashed the 10-minute barrier. The community celebrated, and DK was simply overjoyed. His only significant time losses were from unoptimal jumping in the waterfall and getting some lag in the energy zone from a sprite overload. That was really about it. His spread rhythm was once again excellent. He got the 2-cycle kill, he got the middle flame pattern, 0 jumps from the boss, and virtually no hesitation in Hangar. Echoing Freddie Anderson's 10:17 from years prior, this run was called one of the greatest speedruns ever performed. And so, it stood unrivaled.
Alright, so far so
I think
good. This is
anyone
a
else
better
has
run
beaten
through.
the stage ever. Okay.
That was weird.
Am I the only one who's ever attempted beating Banana?
What just happened?
Banana Rumble.
What just happened? Tell me you guys saw that. What? I just skipped half of stage 1. Holy crap.
On December 15th, 2014, DK was doing some Contra attempts when the level end theme played and he walked off of a ledge. When he respawned, he was suddenly in stage 2. He had just skipped the second half of the jungle, and he had absolutely no idea how. This opened all sorts of doors. If this could be used consistently, and levels could be ended early, minutes could come off of the run. Contra speedruns would completely change. Now, all they had to do was figure out how it worked. So, the community began a huge search effort. People broke down the code of the game to determine exactly what the cause was, and how it could be replicated. A guy named Alyosha was leading the search, and he broke down his quest every step of the way, documenting exactly what he was looking at. The community was following him with every update he posted, anticipating the discovery that would change Contra speedrunning forever. Finally, 3 months later, he posted his findings. He couldn't figure out what caused it. After searching everywhere he could, Alyosha couldn't find any way for a player to trigger anything to end the level early. His conclusion was that it was most likely a random hardware error, meaning it wouldn't be reproducible on command. To this day, it's unknown what caused this glitch, although there have been reports of a level end glitch happening to other players too. If it ever gets figured out, Contra speedrunning as we know will be revolutionized, and its discoverer will forever go down in speedrunning history. Even without this glitch, by May 2015, DK was wanting to go back to any percent. He was reliably able to save a second in stage 3 from better jumping and a better boss kill, and without the lag in Energy Zone, he could save over a second there as well. So, he decided his goal would be to take the record down 2 more seconds to a 9:56. And on May 21st, he got halfway there.
Done. Oh, baby!
Later that same day, DK would get some more ammunition to help him out. Speedrunner Zallard1 found a new strat in the waterfall that could save about a second. The objective of the waterfall is simply to jump to the top as fast as possible, but the height of each jump
that's why
actually
Harman is the
varies
attendant,
slightly.
that's right!
Sometimes you would get a higher jump that allowed you to skip some platforms, but for years it was thought to be random when this occurred. Mr. K later determined that your jump height can be somewhat predictable. If you take the same moves up every time, and hold each right-facing jump for their full duration, you can ensure that your jump heights will be the same each time you play the waterfall.
Serious mistakes.
So, Zallard figured out a new route to the top that could be taken every time that had 2 built-in higher jumps at strategic points to skip a couple of ledges. This allowed the waterfall to be both really consistent and about a second faster than before. Thanks to this extra second, and some potential time save in Base 2 and Snowfield, DK got paces going quite a bit ahead of 9:57. However, something always tragically went wrong.
Yeah, wow, that was really convenient. Oh, something tragically went wrong. Yeah, that's been my life for the past hour or something, so I think.
Oh my god.
That sums it up pretty well.
Those spawns despawned my fucking minecart. We just lost record because of spawning.
And then, on June 1st, 2015, he got on this run. Unbelievably, DK was on 9:53 pace. There was no way this could last. Something had to go wrong. But as Energy Zone started, he got the middle flame pattern, the perfect global timer.
Yeah, like,
this was it.
I'm struggling
this was
with
actually
building
happening.
up enough speed.
DK was on his way
like, I
to
need
smash
a little bit more
his
speed.
own world
But like,
record.
I've had the opposite situation before where I was going too fast, and I went way too high. That's what I'm...
Or maybe not. 9:53 was just a little bit too unrealistic. But in the meantime, there were still more records that DK knew he could get. A week later, he took the record down to a 9:55, thanks to some big time saves in the waterfall and Base 2, but Energy Zone had some lag and a slower boss fight. He just knew that there was a little more he could do. Every run had time losses somewhere, even if they were small. Because of his mashing skill, he had the potential to get times that nobody else in the world could get. The question was, how low was that potential? Well, he was on 9:53 pace once. Maybe he could do it again.
Yeah, I really should boost. Like, I keep making the jump like an idiot.
Oh,
and
baby!
I don't think that's really
953. 953.
This run got a fast boss kill in base 1. This run got the new waterfall route. This run got the 2-cycle kill in base 2. This run got the best boss spawn in Snowfield. This run got the middle flame pattern in Energy Zone. And this run had the perfect global timer in Hangar. DK called it his masterpiece. And it really was. It was the result of months of grinding and a skill set that nobody else possessed. A couple months after this run, DK stopped speedrunning, and at this point he hasn't done Contra attempts in over 5 years. But what he did to the game won't be forgotten. He had the skills to do things that nobody else could, and used them to grind for times way ahead of anybody else.
Like, how good are these people at games, really?
And since he was so far ahead,
Yeah, I actually don't
his
disagree with that.
953 sat on top of the leaderboard
What's
for
your
years.
credentials, bro? Like, what have you beaten, bro? Like,
But in 2017, someone new started
you saw
making
that
a
a lot
push
of,
up
like,
the board.
other shit posting.
His
and
name
stuff,
was
like,
Angry
Mario
Links,
fans were
and
coming
in
out,
January
shit,
2017, he became
I'm
just
like,
the
wait a
fourth
minute,
person
you
in the
guys
world to
don't
get a
have
sub 10.
credentials to
A month
judge
later,
what's Mario in the
he was in
video game.
second
Like,
place
you guys
and
are off
quickly
this
closing
class.
in on DK's world record. And as the months went on, he got even closer. As you would expect, Angry Links'
fuck!
mashing
Yeah,
couldn't
so-
quite keep up with DK's. It was around 12 presses per second, but he was still quite good at keeping it in a rhythm. He didn't have much in the way of new strategies either.
Yeah, I
There
think
was
you
a
pretty
new
much got it
route
lit.
in the waterfall developed by Chambers to make
Honestly,
a
I
jump
think at this
over a
point we just
flame
follow
on the
it
bridge
along.
much easier, and some new ways of shooting in base 2 to speed up a couple of the rooms. But beyond that, there wasn't a lot that he could do to improve over DK. Take this run on July 29th, 2017.
Shit, fuck.
Even with his new strategies, he lost 0.9 in base 1, 0.7 in the waterfall, and 1.7 in base 2, putting him at 3.3 seconds behind the record halfway through the game. He just couldn't keep up with DK's mashing, and it made paces like this all too common. This run seemed like a lost cause, but believe it or
The
not,
bump is,
it
like,
wasn't.
just killing my momentum.
Despite over 3 seconds of deficit,
Okay.
there was still theoretically a way Angry Links could pull this back. As he moved into the snowfield, he committed to going for an incredibly risky jump that TMR popularized, the YOLO jump. There's a section toward the start of the
hell was
stage
that?
where the grenades being thrown are just too close for comfort, so speedrunners
Yeah,
usually
I must be losing
briefly
weight
hesitate
again,
for
'cause,
it.
like, there was something wrong
But
with
it's
my back
technically
this time.
possible to make it over them without hesitating if you execute a
When I start
frame-perfect
hitting,
jump.
like, I don't know,
1/60th of a
20
second
pounds
too late or
plus,
too early,
10
and you
pounds
hit
plus,
the
I'll probably
grenades
do
and
pain
die.
again.
Links
Like,
went
last
for
time
the
I
YOLO
lost, like,
jump
a lot
and
of
timed
weight,
it right,
was-
so he
my
saved a
jaws
fifth
were
of a
burning.
second.
It
He
happened.
had about a second to save in Energy Zone from DK's slowdowns, like the slight lag and the jump from the boss. But 1 second wasn't enough for this run, so Links decided to go for
Sorry,
another
smoking cigarette,
incredibly
my,
risky
My
strategy,
body pains.
a trick nicknamed the Leap of Faith. This particular flame isn't tied to a global timer, and it randomly fires
Wow,
out.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Players
lost it.
usually
Unbelievable.
sidestep it by taking the top route,
I feel more
which is
focused than
slow
ever.
because
It
of the
couldn't
need
be
to
worse.
dodge this flame and
Okay,
jump down afterwards. However, it's possible to just go for the jump and hope the
I
flame
think I
doesn't
lost
fire.
it.
You only have about a 5%
It's so
chance of
close.
not dying, but it saves a second over the top route. Angry Links decided he had to go for it and pray he didn't die.
I hate
Sick.
these
No
bumpers.
fucking
like,
way.
they come so fast. You can't...
He also got a good global timer and 0 jumps from the boss. Incredibly, he saved more than 2 seconds over the world record. In Hangar, he saved just over half a second from dealing with the final set of claws better. DK had pause buffered,
Oh,
while
shit.
Links simply jumped over the claw. Miraculously, Links was less than half a second behind
Yeah,
the record
you
going
could
into
probably
Alien
land on
Slayer.
that platform and then
There were a
wait
few
for it to
tenths
come
of a
back
second he
and
could
then
technically
boost
save
yourself
there
directly
from
out.
better mashing into the head.
I don't know.
So he had a
Maybe
slim
it
chance
was
at
my
this. It was gonna be close.
Oh, are you serious? Did I split early? Oh my god.
Ah, shit, I forgot
This
about
run would be
Okay, so
retimed
it's
to a
like double,
953.80,
split.
a new world record by 3
You
one-hundredths
can't
of a
keep track
second.
of all the blades.
For the
'cause,
first
like,
time in three
yeah,
and a
you're
half
always
years,
seeing them in different
someone was
positions.
faster at Contra than DK28. But Angry Lynx wasn't done yet, because just a few days after his record, the
Okay.
biggest development in years was made. This is the one-cycle kill. Back in 2013, when Mr. K posted his findings on two-cycling the base 2 boss, he pointed out that a
Yeah, that's
one-cycle
what
kill is
happens every single
theoretically
time. Is that I
possible too.
bounce over the one that I
By doing
really,
a vulnerability
really need to hit.
glitch on both
Yeah, I
heads
think I
instead of
should,
just
like,
one, they can both be taken out
It's
while
just
moving
my
apart.
hot take, but I honestly
However, his
feel like
setup
I
involved
should
wasting
slow
time
down
to destroy the top
and
target,
then speed
which
up
normally
again.
wasn't taken out, and was noted for being incredibly precise. The general consensus was that it wasn't
Yeah, so I
worth
think
doing
there's
for a
2 more
small time
blades after
save.
the jump, so.
However, in July 2017,
So I think you should slow
speedrunner
down over the
Dexter
first
came
one
along
and
with a
speed
brand
back
new
up
setup
each
that
one.
didn't
Try to
involve
make the
taking
final
out the
jump.
top target.
Because you don't need to be going
You
that
had the
fast
fire
on
in the
that
center,
last strip,
have a
do you?
bullet hit both heads
Until,
on the
like,
exact
jump
frame
yourself.
before they start moving, then move to the right in a precise spot and fire them down. It was still
I hate
incredibly
how you have to
difficult,
hyper-analyze
but it
everything
was
about this.
doable,
This is like a
and it
fucking
saved
video
2.5
game
seconds
for
over
little
the 2-cycle
children.
kill.
Fuck.
So, with an extra chunk of time to save, Lynx had no choice but to keep going. And on August 25th, he had a run that saved nearly 5 seconds in base 2, half from the one-cycle kill and half from really good spread rhythm. However, he bled time pretty badly in the back half, losing almost 4.5 seconds from no leap of
Oh,
faith
shit,
or YOLO
yeah.
jump,
That-
a worse
that
energy
bumper's
zone boss
positions
pattern,
make-
and a
Position
slower
makes
claw
it really
pattern in
difficult,
Hanger.
so
But he was
build up
just
speed there.
able to keep it together in Alien's Lair for
Yeah, I
a
think
modest
he
world
was-
record. So now he had 2 incredible halves. If you take the first half of his second record and add it to the second half of his first record, it comes out to a 9:48. That wasn't a realistic time to achieve, but getting closer to it certainly was. So, throughout much of 2018, Lynx grinded Contra to clean up the run and push it even lower.
Wow, that was the biggest. Yeah, the first half was pretty consistent at this point. Honestly, like, all I had to do was, like, line up
Definitely a
the
new
left
world
jump.
record.
I
Sweet.
Oh, come on. And of course, I'm always going to make mistakes. I don't know. It's really hard not to make mistakes. There's
Yo,
just so
this
much
might
going
be a 952. Yes.
And you want to get over the first blade,
Yes.
slow down for the second, and then, like, ramp up again for the third. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I think, yeah, okay, so we
Fuck
jumped over the
yes.
first bumper, right? So I think we're supposed to go to the
Yes,
right
dude.
after the second.
Mm.
Man, this is so fucking tough. This
Yes,
like,
dude.
you have to
Holy
know where
shit.
every bumper... I have
Oh
every
my God,
bumper on this
dude,
thing
yes.
because I've been...
Oh,
doing
what
this.
a run.
950.55
Yeah, so I
is
think
where
you
the
go
record stands
inwards
today.
For, like,
Aside
that final
from not
stretch.
going
I
for the
think that's the way
super
to do
risky
it.
jumps in
Because of the way
Snowfield
it's
and Energy
positioned?
Zone,
Okay.
and a couple of imperfect global timers, this run had practically everything that Lynx could have gotten. That being said, sub 950 is pretty much inevitable, but who's gonna get there, and how? To this day, Angry Lynx has been doing lots of Contra attempts to try to get the coveted 949. It's getting really tough to save time though. There's about a second that can be saved from better global timers, but beyond that, he needs to go for super risky moves like the Leap of Faith. And he definitely can do it. His consistency is incredible, and Lynx stringing together a nearly perfect run is certainly feasible. However, the potential for this record is even lower. If you take someone with the mashing level of DK28 and give them all of the knowledge of strategies of today, getting a time in the mid 940s can't be ruled out. His 16 presses per second and incredible rhythm abilities are so important, and they can save enough time in the base stages to take the record a couple seconds lower. But still, beating Angry Lynx's record is going to be incredibly hard regardless of who's playing. Will DK ever come back to try for the sub 950?
Okay.
Will a new player
so I think
rise
for
up to the
first jump, you
challenge?
go outward, and then
Or
you
will
go
the reign
inward
of
with
Angry
the
Lynx
mouse.
continue on? We'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for watching.
Wow, we just watched like 20 years of Contra speedrunning while I failed to win at this. What the fuck? Like, unbelievable. Oh, to be fair, nobody ever said this was gonna be easy. Yeah, I don't even think this is the hardest level we've done. I think the one with the moving platforms was worse. I'm sorry, no, but the one with the with the moving platforms. Yeah, moving platform. That one's kind of deceptive. It does not look as hard as it actually is. I don't know if I would call it the hardest level in the game. Christian could never beat this? Yeah. Yeah, Christian's not good at games, if you don't know. Yeah, have we seen, like, Christian gameplay recently? Yeah, he streams now, so, yeah, at least he was. I don't know if he is right now. Yeah, I haven't heard about anything Christian related in forever, because, like, you can't, like, DSP's haters are bad. Like, Christians are way worse. Like, the shit they do is, like, straight up criminal. Like, I feel that way about Josh, too. Some of the things he's done. No shit. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Okay, I cannot get the speed up. Oh, is it moving on top of everything else? Shit, fuck. Oh! Yeah, I would like to, game. Holy fucking shit, I blew it. Unbelievable. That was embarrassing. I mean, that's another alternative method we can rely on if we get stuck down there again. I wondered if you could do that. It seems like it is possible, but like, yeah, it's gonna take some experimenting with the angles, like, because I've never had to jump straight up on these things. I've only gone for distance. So jumping straight up is like way different. Blue Spike? I don't even remember who Blue Spike was. Was that the guy in the pickle costume, or the guy who saw Casey? I can't even remember the author. I can't remember the autistic lore. I'm not a spur. Fuck! Yeah, there's like footage of him playing like Animal Crossing back in like pre YouTube actually. You can argue that like Christian is technically the world's first Let's Player. Because he recorded himself like he recorded himself playing games before it was like mainstream. And like tried to get it published through like Nintendo Power or something. Is the footage available online of that? Because like what Nintendo Power issue was that? They published it actually. Like I really wonder what the mindset was like behind publishing it. Yeah, like I guess he was an avid fan of the magazine because he got like a couple of letters published, right? Like he was asking for like that dating sim game from like Love Plus from Kaname or something. I can't remember what his letters were, but yeah, it's very stereotypical Christian stuff. I don't know, man. Do they even make dating sims anymore? I've never heard of one becoming relevant. I remember how we were like laughing at Love Plus when it became popular, but yeah, like ever since then, it feels like there hasn't really been anything like it. It might be a mobile thing. I don't know. Christian was published in a yeah, yeah. We have confirmation that yeah, he's in the magazine like back in 2003, 2004. Like he wrote in and sent them in a showing off his Animal Crossing town, and they published it. They published photos of what his town looked like at the time. So like you get like I think you get like Sonichu shit like before like Sonichu was like a widely known thing, I believe. Persona. Yeah, it is really weird because like Christian, like one of the weird things about Christian is that like he has this weird ability to like end up in like mainstream news outlets. Right? This is like you can find footage of him as a kid, like on news stations and stuff like that, because he won like the Sonic the Hedgehog like giveaway, and like they did a news segment about it. There was that bit with the Robo Bear and like changing his name, which is autistic. Oh shit! Yeah, Persona. Yeah, I think Persona is like the dating sim now. Like it's crazy. However, like you see people like make like teacher fucking jokes and like oh no, that's terrible. Teachers fucking their students, that's terrible. And it's like Joker and Kawakami. It's I don't know why anybody likes her. She's a hoe. Like Makoto is the way to go. Like I can't take you seriously if you like go for any other Persona chick, like Persona 5 chick, other than like Makoto. She's like the only reasonable choice. Like I can't imagine like ever going for anyone else. Like they're all so annoying and just immature. Yeah, I hate Futaba more than most people do because like as a Spurg myself, I know very well that like nobody actually gives a shit about like rehabilitating you into society, like they did. It's like that doesn't fucking happen. Like nobody cares. They don't want you there because you're gonna ruin their good time. They don't care about you at all. I don't know. I was like really upset with that. That's like to me that was like stretching. That's so unbelievable that it just I I have like a really I feel very strongly about that. Is that like nobody actually cares about your about autistic people and like what they go through, what we go through, I should say. And I've seen that time and time again in my lifetime. Like nobody really cares about it. Here we go. Yeah, I keep saying they because I feel like I'm kind of an exemption from like other autistic people because I don't really. I'm very like atypical in a lot of ways, even among like the autistic community, because like I have absolutely no support from anyone. So it's very different from like how Christian was raised, how he was like enabled by everyone around him. Like I wasn't enabled by anybody, and like to a certain extent, I feel like that's a good thing. But at the end of the day, I'm still autistic. Like it's like they. I don't know. I used to think that, but I don't know. Good was great. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Pokemon card game. I never seen that one. I didn't know anything about the Pokemon TCG when I was learning how to Chris Chan, so that's probably why I've never heard that. Yeah, Makoto's great. Yeah, I really should finish Persona 5 just so I can get with Makoto and just so like my Joker doesn't end up with Kawakami. None of this like harem bullshit. We're going straight for Makoto and having like this wholesome like making little Phantom Thieves. Or like fucking Kasumi gets cucked for being a stupid, annoying bitch. I can't stand Kasumi. Like, why is she so popular? Like, I just. Yeah, I have been officially diagnosed. Yeah, that was like a long time ago, though. I think I'm gonna have to get like an updated diagnosis because I think they changed the way they evaluate that now. That was so long ago. So yeah, I believe like what I have specifically is well, it was Asperger's syndrome. It was diagnosed as Asperger's syndrome. Like I think uh, I don't think that really exists anymore. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get like an updated evaluation here soon. Um, I've been wanting to do that for a long time, but like uh, my parents were very adamant that like nothing was wrong with me, even though they've been told that's not true at all. Um, so yeah, I do need to get like re-diagnosed. Well, I mean, I don't know, like I don't know, re-diagnosed or like expanded on the diagnosis. I don't know. What the fuck was that? Wait. Yeah, I've always been hated for being autistic. Like they don't know that's why, but that's basically what it amounts to. It's because I'm autistic. Like that's why they all hated me. It's because I'm spurred. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like learn about that. Cause like I keep like wondering if I'm technically able to be on like disability. I don't know. I probably should get diagnosed just to get that cleared up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that was perfect. But yeah, all my medical records have been hidden from me. I don't know like where I was diagnosed. I don't know the doctor's name. I don't know. I don't know anything. So I'm like, uh, I haven't been able to figure out like what I should do about that. It's been like it's been kind of a nightmare. Especially because I have like so many like more important things going on than like getting like my specific medical mental disorder like diagnosed and like treated and whatever. Like I don't know. I'm not happy about it. I don't know, but all my problems essentially amounted to the fact that I am autistic and I don't belong around other people. Like, holy fucking shit. Autism in action. Wow. Like, yeah, that's what happens when you're autistic is that you spend like a couple of hours grinding a monkey ball stage. Oh, I remember this one. Nintendo autism? Eh, I don't know. I don't. PC or tech autism? Hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely anxious to be at the point where like I'm completely comfortable with like my position in life and like my family life and stuff like that. You know, cutting off my parents and like never speaking to them again. And, like, having a stable income that I cannot lose. That's something that's always been like a huge deal for me. Um, like I don't know, I just always felt so unstable, like all the time, even when things are going great, like because of like the years of shit that like happened, like because of like 20 years worth of nonsense that I had to deal with right now. It's been really difficult, like correcting everything. I don't know. Hopefully, I should be able to put a stop to it soon. Why is the camera like? Why is it spinning around like that? What's with the gimmick? Wait. Okay, so we have to like get down there. This is gonna be one of those, isn't it? I whip my hair back and forth like this. Is this Shantae's favorite stage? Like holy shit. What the fuck? Wait, how is this supposed to work? Jada Smith was at the night level. I hope not. Like everyone hates Will Smith's kids. Like, do people even talk about like that was like my like that was like my ending to Cobra Kai. I don't know what the actual ending is, but like what I would have wanted was for Miguel to fight like Jaden Smith's character from the Karate Kid reboot and win. That's what I wanted. Oh, Willow. Okay, yeah, Jada's the one. Okay. Yeah, you don't even know what these kids' names are. Nobody likes them. Yeah, but yeah, I'm so man. I wanted so badly to be the star of like the remake of Karate Kid, and yet Jaden fucking Smith gets casted instead because of nepotism. Like unfucking believable. He gets to go to China and have a six pack, and I don't get shit. I get to be miserable at home with my neglectful parents. I'll never ever I'll never get over that. But yeah, nobody gives a shit about the kids. I mean, nobody gives a shit about Will anymore. I think that the Oscar thing has like killed all of his credibility. I don't know. I was like watching clips from him, and it's like, I don't know. It reminds me a lot of how Drexel treats people, where like it's purely a charisma thing. Like he's not that talented, or like I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like I can't. Like he might be like the Hollywood celebrity I think of as being the most fake because like I just hated that when like I think like Jaden had a breakdown or something like that, and they had like some kind of intervention, and they just like had like a fucking streamed it or something, like it was on TV, and like it really dawned on me just how little like these people like value their privacy because like their lives are like their business, It's just it's just weird to me. I don't like that at all. Like that's one of the reasons I don't talk about like my personal life on the stream is because like I kind of value my privacy and where I am, stuff like that. Um, okay, fuck. I don't know. Like I was like wondering. I was just looking at like old country singers like political opinions, and a lot of them are like woke as fuck. And like I find that really interesting because like they've probably always been like this. It's just like in this day and age, like that shit is like getting a huge stigma against it. So like like celebrities used to like push this nonsense, so it became more normalized, and now everybody just hates them for it. Like I don't think like people ever want to hear what a celebrity has to say about politics ever. You know, like I don't want to see Tucker Carlson like interview Britney Spears or whatever. Like I don't fucking care. Politics. Yeah, I don't know. There have been times where I talk too much about personal stuff, but like I don't know. I try not to do it. I mean, I guess it's inevitable. But... So look at this. It like moves. Like, how are you supposed to like line this up? I don't understand. I don't know. I was talking about the bookstore, like in the goal to like open one and like on my little bookstore. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's what like money I make on the streams will be going to. So I guess you kind of have to know about it, so you know like what you're, super chatting for and stuff like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna own my own business. That's doomed to failure. I don't know, man. That's something that dawned on me when I was like thinking about this and like looking into it. Like, what do I do if the business fails? You know, if I take like $200,000 out in loans to like open this fucking bookstore and like stock it and make sure it's great, like how the like what the fuck do I do if it fails? Like I don't know. I just feel like I can't be as cool as like my bookstore that I go to. Like I really don't know if I can do that. Autists are disproportionately based. Are we though? Like a lot of like I think the stereotype right now is that like a lot of them are like trannies. Like I don't know. That's kind of why I say I'm different than other autists because like I don't fucking like fetishize anime characters. I don't fucking. Well, I mean, I do. I just don't do it seriously. Yeah, I just posted about your Forger in my community tab, and I'm gonna try and say that like I'm not like I don't fetishize it. Well, like I don't know. I don't. It's different what I do compared to like what they do. You know what I mean? Like I'm not one of them. I've never wanted to be trans. Like it just yeah, I don't know. Maybe it depends. Like yeah, I really wonder what it depends on because like I guess like yeah, I guess I'm like in the 4chan crowd that like hates that kind of shit and like makes fun of it all the time. Uh, I don't know. I guess like we're on both end extreme ends of the spectrum in that regard. Where like some people like really embrace it and think it'll improve their lives, and other people like think it's retarded. Yeah, Christian's a tranny, and he's like the face of autism, like in the modern world. Yeah, my issue is that the camera is spinning around. I cannot seem to. Yeah, I think like yeah, I think most like country singers are fake, and that they're like just doing it to appease to their bases, while they hope that like things gradually swing left. Some of them are more open about that, but like yeah, there are a lot of fake. I mean, there's a reason that like people like have been calling them out more in recent years because they're not genuine in like what they say or what they do or what they're supposed to represent. And I think everyone knows that. I don't know. I feel like traditionally, like country music was like the most like seen as like the most American entertainment thing or whatever, like the most like conservative Republican thing. Like now, it feels more like being a Trump fan is like bigger than that actually. So like they're having problems like manipulating people's opinions and politics if like they're more invested in like Trump and immigration and like stuff like that. an extraction shooter. Yeah, it is. You know, like it's just generic bullshit. Like I remember like when I stopped like taking country music seriously when like there was some country song on the radio which like is a hit. It's about some guy who like wants some woman, but oh no, she's out and like fucking other dudes. And then like, oh man, but I love her so much, I'm gonna take her back no matter what she does. It's like, it's basically like low key, like promoting cuckoldry. I don't remember like what the fuck it was called. I don't know anything about it, but it really dawned on me just how far like the genre has fallen in recent years. And everyone knows it. It's talked about a lot, but I don't know. But like, you can just easily just listen to older stuff. It's like really is a non-issue. Yeah, that song was like literally cut. I was livid when like I realized what it was about. I don't know. Are people pushing back against the cuck shit? Like it feels like that's becoming mainstream. Yep. Country music is cooked. Yeah. I don't know. Like I think the important thing is kind of like I don't know. I think the establishment really underestimated like how much people are gonna like turn against the entertainment industry when like the propaganda became obvious. Because I'm actually in the middle of producing well, I mean, I want to produce this video like talking about South Park and how it used to be like really effective at like pushing propaganda onto its audience, and now it kind of fails at it because like those tactics are like more commonly known among like uh, people who consume that kind of thing. There are like still hardliners who still like side with Mike Van Trey and think they're based, but like I would say most people have like realized that they're cucks and always have been, um, and that's becoming more commonly known all the time. Like it was never true that they made fun of everyone. That was always a code. But yeah, yeah, I think the establishment really underestimates how like effective Family Guy and South Park were as like propaganda. Like I really do. Because like those two shows, like whenever people would make like a liberal talking point in my area, it was always just like in reference to like those two shows. Like they treated those shows like they knew things about society and culture and shit like that. But in reality, it's just like made by leftists, like pushed in a leftist industry. It's just completely misleading, really. Like I think people like realize that about The Simpsons because like plenty of people will talk about how Lisa's like a piece of shit and like nothing she says is right. That was commonly known in the '90s, but I think Family Guy and South Park like got a pass for a long time, especially South Park. Like people really thought that like everything South Park said was like true, or like was just a joke, bro, and not like meant to make you like view certain topics in a certain way. Like how they like for a long time like you couldn't talk about immigration because of like South Park and like that time travel episode where like they come to the future. Like they took our jobs. Like it's just yeah, they did. You fucking shit. Yeah, that's a good point. And they're not really making fun of like left wing groups either. They don't really make fun of Jews. They don't really make fun of PC principle. Because like the joke about like PC principle isn't the fact that he's PC. The joke is that like he's like a college. He's a college guy saying this stuff. Like they try making his actual position seem sympathetic, and then he's just like overzealous about it. Okay. Yeah, I hate South Park with every fiber of my being. I'll be glad when like the show is finally off the air for good. Like without Matt and Trey, it can't survive, and I think everyone involved knows that. So yeah, as long as they're still working, it's not going anywhere. But like it has had this like notable decline, and even like hardcore fans are like saying that at this point. They just won't admit as to why, because like the reality is South Park wants to push like the leftist mainstream like narrative on things, but like more and more that kind of mindset is being rejected by society at large, and they can't like be overt about their political stances because that would like destroy their entire brand. South Park promoted trannies, yeah, they did, yeah. I don't know. But I think like South Park and Family Guy can't really be duplicated in that way. Like I don't think anybody really watches these modern shows. They're kind of garbage. Yeah, where is the I'm getting to the bottom pretty consistently, but I don't know exactly. Yeah, this does not make any sense to me. Like what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to get down here as quickly as possible or what? Like yeah, fans will point this out to you. South Park did not like criticize Joe Biden during his entire presidency. They did not parody him at all. Like, and people don't want to talk about the real reason why, but the real reason why is because they were scared of like making their political allegiance, their real allegiance, publicly known. Because like they try and tell people they're Republicans. It's just like the LA equivalent. They'll even admit to this. Like it's just the LA equivalent of like pretending you're like a Satanist. Like, oh man, I'm such a Republican. It's like the only edgy thing you can possibly say in LA. Like they'll tell you this. That's why they say that. I don't know. But they're trying to be like edgy teenagers, like in their 50s or whatever. Like I don't know. It's not funny. It never was. And that's like that's just the entire point of like my hatred of South Park is that like it's not funny. It never was. Um, and no, it's not deep or complex or has some deep meaning behind it. Yeah. That is a good point. Yeah, not the actual principles. Yeah, it's like the Kathleen Kennedy thing, right? Like oh man, like lame and gay. Like they don't talk about like the actual problems at Disney and like how everybody in the board is involved with it. Like they just want to like do like the YouTuber thing and just blame like Kathleen Kennedy for everything, even though that like she's she's not making all of the decisions at Disney. You know what I mean? Yeah, South Park is I don't know. It's a low IQ thing for sure. I've never liked it. Oh, I see. Is that like the okay? Okay. So there's an actual trail. Okay, so I guess we could study like the positions and try to. Okay, so it follows along the path, right? Yeah, so it's on the complete opposite side of the. Huh. Yeah, like I don't have a problem with the platforming. It's the timing, like getting to the goal. Like I hate this kind of gimmicky bullshit. Ugh. 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 Yeah, so this is stage 6, right? We have 4 more to go. Yeah, this is probably the hardest one. I can't have like we'll probably beat this by like sheer dumb luck. Is my honest like take on this. Oh shit. Yeah, it's on the opposite side, so you have to like kind of wait and like hit the button and then jump. Ethan Ralph exists. Yeah, the sector is like unironically way more edgy and funnier than South Park. Yeah, for sure. And it's real too. So, yeah, whoops. Yeah, I feel like as I get down there as soon as possible, we can just wait for it to pass and then just. Yeah, this is not that hard to get down there. The issue is like the timing. Ah, shit. What do you guys think? Should we play something or should we play something else? We beat one stage today. This is probably going to take like 3 hours to do. Not gonna lie. This is one of those stages that I'm just not. I just don't think I'm suited for. Like it's really frustrating. Like I really love like the high pace, like fast, intense stages. But like there are ones like this that are kind of like gimmicky and just like I said, I don't like moving pieces. I like, a path that you have to traverse, and that's it. I don't know, but I do want to play this. I just can't beat it. Like I have 4 stages left, and it's gonna take me like probably up until like the Switch 2 comes out to beat it. Probably. Probably not that long. But like, yeah, I think the Switch 2 is way closer than it actually is. It's a couple of weeks away. South Park and Family Guy. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah, he's like Christian's weird about like Family Guy. He has like a weird perspective on it, like how he fetishizes Meg and stuff like that. Like he thinks Meg is like a female equivalent to him, and I guess she kind of is. Doesn't the Christian and Meg thing kind of like in and of itself debunk the whole femcel thing? Yeah, yeah, I did beat the level. Yeah, I mean it didn't take me as long as some other ones, but yeah, that one was pretty rough. Yeah, the ultimate stages in this game are brutal. Fuck. Yeah, it seems like that's the way to do it. Is just get down there as soon as possible, at a reasonable pace, and then hit the jump, and then like hope for the best. Fuck. Yeah, Monkey Ball is great. I really think it's fantastic. Yeah, I think this might go a little bit smoothly. I think it's just gonna take some luck. But I just don't want to do it now. So yeah, let's call it quits for now. Yeah, we have 4 more stages to go. We're getting there. We're averaging like one monkey ball level of stream now. That's something. Chris watches a lot of TV. Yeah. Like, what's he watching now? Like, the quickie hasn't updated it forever, has it? Like, don't they have like a policy not to like update like the old articles or whatever? I haven't been on there in forever. I have not researched like what Christian is doing in quite some time. Oh, we played this already today. Yeah, South Park or Family Guy. Yeah, yeah. He repeats them without really knowing anything about them. I didn't actually beat this file, and yet like I'm 100%ing a bunch of them stages. Oh, I did do one. Okay, I thought I didn't do 4-2, but yeah, apparently I did. Don't look deck. Yeah, Yoshi's Crafted World. Yeah, it's not that good, honestly. Compared to like other, I think Woolly World was better. Yeah, I thought Crafted World was kind of disappointing, and I'm a big Yoshi fan. I mean, it's better than the story, but it's not. It's not saying. Yeah, it's better than New Island too. Yeah, yeah. Crafted World. People overstate how bad it is, but like I do think it does need to be expressed that yeah, it's not great. There are good things about it, for sure. Like the boss fights. Like I would say like the secret final boss is one of the best Nintendo bosses I've ever fought. It's like some massive like 5 phase fight. I'd like to do it again. It's crazy difficult. I should make a video about that actually. Like just demonstrate my attempts. I don't know. I mean, I keep talking about it. I want to play it again, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it. I wanted to play like Woolly World again first, but yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen. Yeah, Kirby Epic Yarn. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's from the same developers. Yeah, if you're a fan of that game, yeah, definitely check it out. That and Showtime, Princess Peach Showtime. Yeah, I would not mind a Epic Yarn sequel. That game is really underappreciated. It really is. And that was like one of the most hated Wii games when that came out. That was like peak Wii hate. Like people like legit thought that like it was going to become standard for Nintendo games to not allow you to die because of that fucking game. And obviously that didn't fucking happen, but like that was like legit the narrative. Yeah, the Wii needs to get ported over. It's like 20 years old now, and like I don't think we've seen a lot of like these games. I'm sure it's gonna happen in the Switch 2's lifespan. Is some more Wii games getting ported over. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like classic. That's like hard to get a hold of. Like we're constantly talking about GameCube stuff, but I think the real like huge deal for the Switch 2 is gonna be the Wii when that gets ported. Like when they start like doing that, like that's gonna be a huge deal because like so many of those games are like just huge heavy hitters. Like, what do you mean talking about people who play Doom? Like, what do you mean? I talked a little about the Dark Age. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna make a video about like, yeah, somebody asked me to make a video about like Mick Gordon getting fired. Oh, I probably should have done that. Yeah, that's definitely something that's conveniently not being talked about during the Dark Ages hype cycle. Oh, is this that room with that weird glitch? Yeah, as a kid, this drove me nuts. I discovered this weird glitch. I'd like to, yeah, I want to try to see if we can recreate this because I've heard people talk about this before, but it's not really something that like you see people talk about a lot. It's one of those like weird esoteric like you'd never figure this out until you put like a bazillion hours into the game kind of thing. I missed one, really? This level has so many unique assets. It's kind of weird. Why are there two different exits too? That's like it's Mario World or something. So I missed one coin. Unbelievable. Yeah, instead of 100%ing it, I kind of want to demonstrate the glitch I'm talking about. Do I have a save state for that? I think I do. Oh, wow. 2020? Oh, wow. I've been playing this for a while. Yeah, Woolly World never came out. Like, yeah, I mean, it was ported to 3DS, so that's probably why they never brought it over. But yeah, that's a classic game now. That's definitely something that really deserves like a second chance of life. I think it's way better than most people give it credit for. Look at that! I hate it when that happens. 99? Are you serious? Okay, we're not gonna go for 100% completion. We're gonna go for autistic glitching. Yeah, so I've talked about this numerous times. Oh, that's probably the one we missed. Oh man. Okay, damn it, I hate that bullshit. It's always like those fucking Shy Guys. Like, I put so much time into this game over the years, and I still like completely don't know where everything is. To be fair, I've never speedrun this game, and like I spent a good chunk of my childhood like not owning it. So like I had it as a kid, and then like it was given away by my evil, abusive mother. So yeah. Like right when I was preparing to like replay the game after like a long break, like no, it's gone forever, and like it took me like probably about a decade to get it back because I didn't own the con. She gave away the console too, so I couldn't just buy the game back. The fuck? The fuck was that? Wow, that is a very uncommon sight for me to see that. Like, it's not often that you lose Baby Mario in this game. I think. And the game structure is kind of weird because like Yoshi just takes like infinite hits in this. Like nothing really phases him. Like the issue is that like Mario just gets kidnapped. Is it really? No, I don't think I ever realized that. I'm so excited to play Luigi's Mansion again. That's gonna be day one like NSO playthrough. I think. I think I started a playthrough a while back, but I never actually finished it. Like I love that game, but like the last time I played it, I really felt like I had like done everything I wanted to do in it. I don't. I mean, like I guess I never did get like H rank or anything like that, but it's like I don't know. Like the game just has no content. It's the same thing over and over again. It's so much fun to play, but like I don't know. I feel as if like I'm ready to play something else. You know. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel differently when I actually play it again. But I mean, it has been a bit of a break. I mean, I popped it in a while ago and I was having a blast. I don't know. I feel like the days of me playing that game over and over again are over. Honestly, I don't know. I guess we all have to move on sometime. But the third Luigi's Mansion, yeah, I have. I played through it once. I started a second playthrough, but I've never finished it. I don't know. Like Dark Moon and three, they're better games than one, but they're not as replayable. Ah, shit! I screwed it up. Wait, am I sure this is the right place? Is this the right location? Or is it like in? Yeah, I think it's like World 5-2 or something. Yeah, I remember being confused about this as a kid too, because like, yeah, I can never remember what level it's on. Like, I've had this problem in the past before, where like, I always think it's like 4-2, but I think it's like, yeah, I think it might be 5-2 actually, 5-4-3, but it might be. Yeah, I'm very stuck for TV Robo. That's probably one of my most anticipated games for Switch right now, no doubt. That and Pokemon XD. I've never played either of those, so I'm super thrilled. Yeah, this isn't right. Yeah, which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I keep talking about this glitch all the time, and I never remember what stage it's actually in. Yeah, it's nice taking a break from like playing the game normally to like do weird autistic bullshit like this. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. Okay, yeah, it's like a similar looking location, so that's why I keep getting confused every time it comes up. Hang on, no, I don't think it's up here. Maybe it's in the next screen. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Sneaky? No, I don't. I don't watch Harman hater videos. Like what point? Like what point did they make? Like other than saying that, like, oh, he likes Nintendo a lot. It's just like, okay, yeah, I know. That's kind of obvious. Like, have you seen my channel? Yeah, I don't know any of these people. They're all indistinguishable to me. They're all like 20 something spurgs who like think they're like gonna be huge YouTube stars by like having commentary channels, but like they're just the reality is like having a real job pays way more. Yeah, I don't think this is a. It's always weird playing these levels normally because not having to worry about 100% completion because I love the fire Lakitus. Why haven't these things come back? They're so badass. Like they're my favorite Lakitu, I would say. You don't get a lot of Lakitu variation, do you? Wind Waker? Yeah, Wind Waker's day one. funny things you can do if you beat the game and got bored. Yeah. Yeah, Mario 64 has like a lot of stuff like that. Like we spent a lot of time playing the game after we were finished it with a like I can tell you that like that game was just it wasn't until relatively recently that I stopped playing it. And that's really just because like I was just done with it. Love the game, but like yeah, it just went out its welcome. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it too, is that like we talked about this earlier, like what are your credentials? Like what do you play? Like you can like scream all you want about like how I played Doom 2016 on Nightmare. Yeah, so did I. You know, like you're not hardcore for like beating Doom. You're not hardcore for beating like Elden Ring, right? Yeah, this is the ski level. I don't it's weird how like so much of this game is so memorable and iconic, and yet like it's weird. Like right, like every time I replay it, like by the time I get to World 6, I'm just kind of like I don't remember any of this. I don't know. Like I think at my age, I'm finally at the point where I finally do remember World 6, but like there was a while where like every single time I would replay the game, or like I don't remember anything that happens in World 6 at all. And, like World 6 isn't as good as 3, 4, or 5 for sure. Is 6 the weakest world in the game? I don't know. I would say so, but that might just be my bias. I don't know. I feel like you can't judge 1 and 2 because they're entry levels. Yeah, I'd say 6 is like the weakest out of 3, 4, and 5 for sure. Like that later 2/3 of the game, but yeah, Doom 2016 ran really well on Switch. Like I own the game on Switch. I beat it on Switch, so yes, Doom 2016 is perfectly playable on Switch. And before you like start whining about frame rates, I played the Xbox version. I played the PC version. Those have severe frame rate drops when things get hectic. It's not like a Switch thing. But anyway, is anybody even like playing the Dark Ages? Like Grums was like spurging out over how like people aren't playing it, and he was trying to come up with all these weird conspiracy theories, and I'm just like, bro, like people are bored of Doom. Like like the mainstream like general audiences did not like Eternal. I was kind of surprised because like so many people like spurg out about that game and call it like the best ever, but like it was really some like terminally online like autistic thing like memes with like oh man the Doom Slayer, which isn't a thing. Like I think actual like casual Doom like the actual Doom fan base were really put off by like all the changes to Eternal. Like people don't like the focus on story and some of the things they did with it. It's just like I think Doom Eternal was like way more poorly received than most people realized. And I talked about it when it came out, but yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people say it's not very good. Like like a lot of people who love Eternal are saying it's not on the same level as that. And like I don't know, I'm kind of curious about trying it myself because I hated Eternal, so I'm kind of curious if like the Dark Ages is actually better, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'll get it when it comes out to Switch. Like I'm more like interested in like Street Fighter 6 and stuff like that right now. Oh, I hate this fucking this area pissed me off as a kid. I'm just like, how am I supposed to get back here? But no, you're just it. Oh wow. Yeah, you don't slide that much. Okay. Yeah, you are supposed to break them with the eggs. Autistic? Yeah, I confirm being autistic. Like I have several times. It comes out in Switch 2. Yeah, I 100% guarantee that like yeah, it's not this one. I 100% guarantee that Doom: The Dark Ages will come out in Switch 2. I'm just surprised that they didn't do it right away. Like I don't know. I don't know if it didn't fit to the release schedule or what. Like if they didn't get dev kits or like I don't know. There's probably all manner of explanations. But like yeah, I was told today by some spurg that like the Switch 2 isn't powerful enough to run Doom: The Dark Ages, and that's obviously what's happening. Surely it's not 3-3. No, no way. It's 4 or 5. I can't. I'm just playing random stages now. I don't know. It's nice taking a break from like completionists sometimes, and like just appreciating like the amazing level design. This is probably some of the best stage design in any platformer ever. Like I don't know. I like it's just such a fun, inventive world to like just play through it. I never get tired of it. Like, isn't that badass? Look at that. That's so cool. Oh, this is it. Okay, yeah, I knew it. Okay, so 4-7. Yeah, okay. So 4-7 is like what we were looking for. Okay. So this is what, yeah, I was like every single time I'm about to give up, and I'm just like, am I sure it's not over here? And it is. Okay. What? Shit. So yeah, if you press yourself against this wall, you end up in this weird area where it's just some like beta tested thing. Look at this. Yeah, the sprites of the the penguins change too. I don't know what the fuck those are supposed to be. What the hell is that? So yeah, I've never like actually. I don't know what the reasoning the game has for sending you here, but like one time as a kid, I was like certain that there was something at the very end of this screen, and they're not there isn't. But like I was one time that I came up here, I was able to trigger like a teleportation back to World One, and I've never been able to replicate it. So I'm very curious if we can like figure that out. I'd like to demonstrate that because I've never actually done that on stream. It's the Yoshi's Island 4-7 Warp. This glitch is relatively easy to trigger and was often discovered by accident. Well, how do you get to like?
As you can probably imagine, speedrunners naturally tend to break their games wide open. Finding things that save them time is crucial for
Several glitches can result in warping to level 1. When this occurs, you start off falling in the air and must flutter around 9 times while holding right before dropping, or else you will fall too low and die. Yeah, I'd like to be able to do this on demand. This is like one of my childhood glitches, so it's kind of important to me. Oh, come on, it's private. My favorite FPS game, probably GoldenEye. I can't think of anything else. But probably GoldenEye. I don't know. I mean, I'm not super into FPS games in general. They're not my genre. Though. Yeah, I really need to like 100% GoldenEye one of these days. It's just one of those things I've just never done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious, like, are we just gonna keep doing this over and over again until we get it right? Because yeah, I wish more people talked about this glitch because it's just my glitch, and I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I kind of miss those days, like when you were so fond of a game that you would like read up on glitches and shit like that. Like Ocarina was really big on that. Like I remember reading this amazing like insider forum thread back in the day, like that detailed all these really obscure like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask glitches, like the infinite sword glitch and stuff like that. Like like I think there's a lot of glitches in those games that are kind of obscure now. I don't know. I mean, what's going on? There we go. What the fuck was that? Okay. Yeah, I swear I triggered the 1-1 glitch by accident once. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what's supposed to happen is like when you fall through the floor, you're supposed to end up in world 1-1 instead of dying. Like I remember I triggered this by accident once, and I was just like so blown away by it. It was just me like screwing around on there. Like I just found that so interesting, and I beat the level normally with like a different colored Yoshi. It was just one of those things that just like really stuck out to me as just being like, wow, that's crazy. I'm not super into glitches, but this is one that like really resonated with me. It got my imagination going. Like to me, this is like one of the most critical secrets in the game. Like I'd say like that message for the Mario team is probably number one. But this is pretty good number two. Like this is just a fond memory for me in general. It's just okay. Yeah, so you had to just go for 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, I think we need a. Is there more detailed? It's Yoshi's Island 4-7 warp. A world record. Yoshi's Island 4-7. Is it still the world record? I doubt that. Yoshi's Island 4-7 warp 2-1-1. In 5-4. Okay. Like, I'd like to at least see the glitch being done. Doing a 1-1 warp for the first time.
Hi, so this is my third video about Yoshi's Island, and
15 years ago, wow.
this record also includes a warp to the first stage, but this warp is very easy. It's on 4-7, and it's so easy you can try it at home and get it in no time. So here we go.
Okay, it's 4-7. Yeah. I think this is the world record run. Okay. I doubt this is still the world record. Who the fuck like plays individual levels to get to that range? Like the fuck? Oh, the fuck. Okay, the fucker triggered the. So if you beat the level with the glitch, that counts as beating 4-7. Okay, well, okay. So he actually does do it. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'll share this video so you guys can see it. Let's see. So that glitch was used in like a world record run. Wow, that's kind of crazy to think about. Okay, but how did he do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He kind of just falls through and he doesn't die. He just kind of. Okay. I'd really like to be able to like replicate it myself. I mean, I guess we picked up some other speedrunning strats too. Like shit, how the fuck did he do it? Yeah, it was a speed run, so like he falls through here and somehow is able to like hover up. Yeah, I guess you have to get that frame perfect. Yep, got it. Okay, that is doable. Okay. I had no idea you could do that. Maybe I have done that before, but I've never actually tried it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, how the hell do you do that? Like that was exact that was pretty close to what he did. I don't want to say it was an exact replica, but after you played on the CRT, I know. I know. I don't know. I'm not as nostalgic for CRTs as most people. I don't know. I think my TV's pretty old. I got it in like 2010, so I don't know. I think it's good enough for this kind of game. I don't know. I certainly don't have an issue with like the CRT thing. And we should try to fuck around with like glitches in Ocarina. Let's see. I'd like to see if we can like find some. That might be fun to do. It's pretty late. Yeah. Yeah, so he did it exactly 6 times. Yeah, so he fell right in front of that mountain there. Nintendo's best one? Probably the Super Nintendo or the Wii. Yeah, I still think it's the Super Nintendo, honestly. There's just too many all-time classics. Like the Switch hasn't made it, the Wii didn't make it. Yeah, yeah, I think the Super Nintendo is still the all-time best. Like, I mean, what? I don't think the Super Nintendo will ever really be topped for me personally, just because of just how I've been consistently playing these games for like 30 years. You know what I mean? It's like nothing's ever gonna top that. I didn't play Breath of the Wild that long. I mean, I would have liked to, but like adult life got in the way. You know what I mean? That's kind of my feeling on it. Is that like I don't think I'm ever going to like be this invested in like modern games, and I don't think I should be honestly. Like I think I should grow up a little bit, and I don't know. Yeah, could they have removed the glitch in this version of the game? Is that a thing? 'Cause it seems like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. Well, I grew up with N64 and GameCube as well. Like, and I just like eventually leaned more towards. Well, I mean, I had a Super Nintendo growing up, and I just liked that more. Yeah, I hate how you have to aim up. Yeah, could they remove the glitch from this version? I've always been kind of curious, like if they can actually like fuck with the ROMs in any way. Yeah, maybe it's the next time. Maybe I'm not going far enough. I mean, I guess they did with Ocarina because it's not the original N64 version with like the red blood and shit like that. It's the really shitty like redone version, the inferior version. Yeah, there's like the good version of Ocarina of Time, and then there's like the updated one, which like removed the blood and like the religious references and like shit like that. Like the Muslim chanting in the Fire Temple is like an amazing track. I am very much against like them removing that. I feel very strongly about that. Like I think that track is fucking badass and like a really underrated like Zelda track, and it's just removed like from modern versions. Like I don't know if I'll ever get rid of my original copy because of that. And when was the last time I played it? Yeah, I say that, but I don't know when the last time I played the game all the way through on N64 actually was. I mean, to be fair, it's yeah, it's so good. Ah, shit, I fucked that up. So that's where you're supposed to go normally is that area, but if you go to the left, yeah, he was very precise about his flutters. I think maybe I just wasn't going far enough. Oh, we did it! Hell yeah, that's it. We did it. Holy shit, look at this. I managed to replicate it. Wow. What a crazy glitch, huh? What a crazy glitch. Can you do the Chris Holy hand room? No, I think that's been removed. Yeah, that is fucking badass. Should we try it again to see if no flowers, amazing. Yeah, so the 4-8 Yoshi comes in to pick up the baby. So it's dependent on your color. It's not on the stage. That's interesting to know. Like that's just some like weird freak of nature. But yeah, I guess it does consider it a 4-7 victory, even though you were rolled 1-1. Yeah, I've never been able to replicate that. So really cool that I can that I've been able to do it. That I can do it. I won't be able to do it every time, but I mean, I guess that's why we're doing it again. That just yeah, there's some other wrong warps in this game, but I don't think I've ever yeah I've never found any of the others. This is like a notoriously easy one to trigger apparently. So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like I don't know how you're supposed to measure like the distance. There we go. Okay, yeah. Like the way I'm doing it is with like the mountain in the background. So I don't know if that's how you should do it, or if it's like the amount of flutter jumps you do, or what. I imagine it's on the location, considering the location, the nature of the glitch. But okay, I can duplicate it now. That's cool. Like I like the fact that I can do that. Yeah, we should play the Muslim chanting version because we brought it up. Yeah, this is peak Kino. I love this track. Yeah, fans really need to like add fuck game preservation. Like, why aren't they talking about like putting this back in official? I'm more upset about this than I am like titties and like Stellar Blade. Like, I always have been. Like, I've been a big advocate for this. Should we play some Power Slide? nobody believe, but you see it's true. Yeah, people were smirking out about this game being censored. Nobody cares, bro. Like, oh, this is the 541. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play some more Power Stone. Switch 2 yet? No, not yet. The last time I played it was when it came out on NSO, so that's no, I think I might have booted it up a little bit for a casual playthrough. Yeah, I went back to it to like get the cow in the treehouse or something like that. Like some weird side quest thing. Yeah, we booted it up a while ago to do some side quests, like get the big run sword and stuff like that. Which I was really surprised. I hadn't done it in like a while, but like that side quest is actually really fun. I was kind of surprised. I was kind of expecting something pretty limited, considering like the when that game came out. But no, it still holds up really well. Like I wrote a little fan fiction about it, about the Fado thing. Like Stalfos, everybody, Stalfos. I don't know. That's the last time I played Ocarina. So like, I guess we have an exact date when that was. But yeah, I love that game. I always will. Does Power Stone 1 not have like 4-player fights? Yeah, this really is an IP that needs to make a comeback. Like, why haven't they brought this back? Especially with Smash Bros. Being as popular as it is, like this really should be like the primary competitor for it, but like it never was. Like this is the closest thing to Smash Bros. I've ever played, and it has original characters and a setting. Yeah, I like this game a lot. Is Power Stone 2 better than this or worse? I guess we could like play it and find out. Yeah, I really like the game, but like I'd yeah, I feel like a lot of these older fighting games excel mostly as fighting multiplayer games. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Power Stone. Yeah, I definitely like the game a lot. I don't know how much mileage I'll get out of it though, because like there's no. This was an Itsuno game. Okay, so like all those years of like dick sucking Itsuno, and nobody really said they're like, oh yeah, he also did Power Stone. Like, did anybody care about that? Fight for your freedom. Okay, so there's more characters now. Mel, Jack, Rouge, Kaluta, Wing Tang, Pete, Julia. We'll do a Yame again. So are these arcade ports? Okay, yeah, so this one is 4-player. Okay. Okay, I was kind of confused by that. So the first one didn't have the 4-player? Really? I did not know that. Okay. Yeah, you gotta love these older Japanese games that don't really bother localizing very well. So was this an arcade thing or what? I guess that was like what the Dreamcast excelled at was like arcade ports, but So much mayhem. Huh? I can see why people really like this. This is a really good party game, I would say. For me, I think the primary issue with it is just the content and the complexity of the attacks and just like, well, what am I doing in the game? Any like other than like winning? It's just like it's a typical. What the fuck? Wow. Now that is wildly creative. Wow. This is such a creative game, and they never really made a sequel to this. Wow. Yeah, I've never played anything like this. I actually think the original like plays a little bit better. I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to this. Maybe, but yeah, they really need to bring this back. Yeah, but everyone was bitching about MDC2 instead, and that was garbage. Yeah, I think I like this more than MDC2 too. Uh, yeah, I was kind of surprised how much I didn't really care for MDC2 when I played it. Oh, were we on the same side? Oh wow. Hang on. Who the fuck is this chef? What a weirdo. Yeah, that's definitely what they should do at this country. I don't know. Like at least like it formally got a re-release now. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm advocating for it. Like Capcom hasn't made shit in the past 25 years. Like fucking Dino Crisis is dead. People were spurking about that for a long time. Like Devil May Cry is dead. Like Dragon's Dogma is dead. Like what the fuck did they even make? Like what are people looking forward to? Yeah, casual audience. Yeah, yeah, this would be like a good like casual fighting game. I think this is something the market really needs. Like Smash does a really good job balancing it, but like I don't know, like having a straight up like casual fighting game is something they probably should be thinking about to bring more people into the genre. I like the stages of this. This is yeah, very Smash-esque. Is Sakurai a Power Stone fan? When this came out, did this come out the same year? Yeah, when did this come out? I am kind of confused by the dates here. Yeah, I've never played this before, so I don't actually know. Okay, so the original Power Stone came out in. It doesn't even tell you. What the fuck? Tell me about the game. Yeah, and of course they're not going to make anything. They're not going to do anything with it. What the hell is Capcom fighting Revolution? They made too many of these fucking games. They really should have just stuck with like Street Fighter 2, 3, and 4. Like, what's with all these endless sequels that nobody can keep up with? It's just, especially like hardcore fans just like 2. Like, it just, like, I don't know. I never understood like the Street Fighter 2 thing. It's like such a hugely influential thing, but like, I was never like kind of regretting the PC build. Uh, I don't know. Like, just think the best of it, I guess. Sakura. Sakura is a standard in this. Wait. Ingrid. Wait. What? Oh, is this a crossover with Darkstalkers? Okay. Wait. Street Fighter 3 and Darkstalkers characters? What the fuck? Oh, so the entire character roster revolves around fucking Ingrid. Okay. Not gonna lie, Ingrid is like cute as fuck. I just hate the fact that she's like old as dirt. Doesn't she resemble like uh who the fuck is Rose? Who does like who does Ingrid remind me of? She kind of reminds me of like one of the characters I made for the Cattle Have Fangs. Odessa Odio. She looks like exactly like this. Maybe a little bit more flat chested. Uh Come to think of it, Ingrid's kind of like Amarasu, isn't she? Like being old as dirt and yet like who knows? So like, is Ingrid a Street Fighter character? I'm kind of confused about her lore. I don't. She's in like Project XM2, but I don't actually know what she debuted in. I want to say it was Street Fighter 3, but I don't know. What the fuck is Rose? I don't know who Rose is. Like Capcom has so many. Like you would think. Like that's what I would do. Is like okay, you have all these fighting game IPs that nobody cares about. Like just roll them into Street Fighter. Like I don't understand why they like rolled Final Fight into Street Fighter and nothing else. That's what I would do. Like for people crying about Darkstalkers 2 and then wouldn't buy it. Like okay, fuck you. Morrigan is in like Street Fighter. Like fuck you. Like I don't. Well, I kind of want to change my characters. Uh, I'm not sure why Ingrid's not more popular. She's I like her a lot actually. Yeah, like I've been such a big fan of like so many like obscure like Japanese characters because of Project XM2, and yet like I still to this day haven't really seen any of them. Like no one from the Hat games, like no one from Sakura Wars. Ingrid, I think it's the first time I've played as her in anything ever, actually. Oh, what the fuck was that? That was the stereotypical. Wait, has she always worn those tights? Did Capcom censor those in? Yeah, the stereotypical anime rich girl laugh. And why do they all do it the same way? Is it like a Japanese thing? I do really love it though. Yeah, I don't understand what this game's gimmick is. So is it like a crossover title between? Is Ingrid in Street Fighter 6? Who's in Street Fighter 6 now? Yeah, I'll probably pick it up like immediately after Mario Kart World, but when did this come out in the mid 90s? It seems kind of basic. It seems less sophisticated than Street Fighter 3 than Third Strike or. And who else is in the game? Hi, kiddo. Hi, kiddo. Yeah, I think that's Street Fighter 3. So why is Chun-Li here? Is it like the Felicia? Yeah, I can't stand Felicia. Wait. Morgan isn't in this? Like, wait, you're gonna have a Darkstalkers crossover and not have Morgan? Like, are you serious? So Rose is a Street Fighter character. Okay. So like they don't. Are you serious? Like they don't have like a fucking. I'm confused. No Morrigan? Like what? She's the only character that anyone remembers in Darkstalkers. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the Street Fighter 3 Chun-Li. Yeah. So they just use the sprites from these games. Like I've always been confused about how that works, but I don't know. I don't know. Is it safe to say Chun-Li's the greatest female martial artist in video games? She has to be, right? And they unironically call her the strongest woman in the world. Yeah, I love Chun. So I never understood people who fetishize her. What the fuck is that? That's the biggest fighting game character I think I've ever seen. He's playable? I, I thought he was like going to be the size of Riptor or something, but no, he's gigantic. Yeah, I chose Pyron because I was thinking that, like, wait a minute, is Pyron like that guy from Kid Icarus Uprising who like backstabs everyone to become one of the Ohm? What the hell are they called again? What are the aliens called in Kid Icarus Uprising? Yeah, pretty good. Oh, I don't think I played this. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. So what the hell is this? Okay, I think this is the only one we haven't played yet. Alpha 3. I never understood the Alpha series. Like, what the hell is this? Is it like the future or something? Ooh. Okay, Dan, M. Bison, Chun-Li, Sagat, Fei Long, Akuma, Evil Ryu, Birdie, Yamaka, Dan, Cody, Junie. I think that's a jury in his way out of country. Soda. What the fuck was that? Wait, I couldn't even scroll through the entire character roster. What the fuck? Hang on. Fuck you. I'm Street Fighter Alpha is a prequel? Okay, yeah. I can never keep track of the fucking lore on these games. They're so insane. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of stuck in the 90s, aren't they? Sakura, Gen. How can you keep track of all these fucking characters? Cody used to be a hero. He's Cody in Street Fighter 6. He was actually my main when I played Street Fighter 4. Go for it, man. I know Darkside Phil was like really hyped for this game. I think this is like a really hard to find like obscure version of the game or something. He plays just like he does in Street Fighter 4. I haven't played in like a decade, and yet like I remember like everything. It's so weird. It's so weird how like fighting games are like that. I don't know. It's kind of why they're so like disposable in a way, because like the new version, they're just always coming out. Oh, this is Rose. We were playing as her. Okay, so she's from Alpha. Okay. Street Fighter 1 and Final Fight. So is Final Fight like a prequel to like Street Fighter? Is it like what happens in the 80s or something? I don't know. I don't know the lore. Wait, why is the screen flashing? It's like the Porygon thing. Yeah, do you see that? Like the screen flashes. Like it's gonna give me epilepsy and I'll have to go to the hospital. Like all the Japanese kids had to in the Porygon episode premiered. Oops. Yeah, you would think that like with all the video games I've played, like I would get an epilepsy attack like at some point, but it's never happened to me. Like I've seen so many warnings about that. Hmm. Ooh. It's pretty late. I probably should go to bed. This is Viga. I don't know. I think I kind of want to main Viga. I don't know. Like I've started to play enough Street Fighter where I'm starting to recognize characters and starting to like some of them. I don't know. Like I didn't grow up with Street Fighter at all, so it's been kind of weird. Like getting into these games. Since like Street Fighter 2 is so outdated and all that. I think I hate you. Yeah, this game is not bad. I don't know. I think I like Alpha more than like Street Fighter 2. I don't know. Maybe I'm just haven't played Street Fighter 2 in a while. It's been a while since I played Street Fighter 2. Like, do you think people still play like the final challengers online? Should I just get that off my shelf? And that was kind of my thing with Street Fighter. Was like, oh, I only want to play Street Fighter 2 because it's like the famous game, and like I don't know. I feel like that game is just kind of dated. I feel like there's so many like better ones now. Like, yeah, I think Third Strike is better. I think this is better. I don't know. Like, I don't play enough fighting games like be able to tell you which one's good. I really like this though. Yeah, this is a really good collection. I've been really happy with like everything I've played. I mean, like, Rival Schools wasn't great. I mean, I guess it serves its point, purpose, but press the D-pad and two punch and one kick. What the fuck is even two? I don't even know what you're talking about. How old is Sakura in this? If this is a prequel, she has to still like. Hang on, oops. Yeah, she's in high school even in like the modern games, right? Yeah, they didn't censor the panty shots. Yeah, people were spurging out about like Capcom censoring like Onimusha 2's like opening cutscene or something. Yeah, I've noticed that with these like collections, they haven't censored like the panty shots or anything like that. I don't know, man. Like I've never had like I've never had that that fixation on women's underwear that some guys have. I don't really understand it. Yeah, my eyes are kind of feeling tired. I probably should call it quits. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's yeah, no Suikoden tonight again. Unbelievable, unbelievable. But all right, it's not really a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed tonight. Living a full week. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I should go to bed. Get ready to go to bed or whatever. Long day tomorrow, but until then, I will